Well, a very good evening and welcome to the Masse Club here in Pukekohe for Q Sports. It's been the first time in more than 15 years since New Zealand has taken on Australia, but tonight it happens and the format is 10 ball. To talk a little bit about the two teams, about the format, is the man they simply call the Professor, because he'll take you back to school, Jimmy Henry. Well, Jimmy, exciting times, mate. It's been a lot of work. How excited are you, Australia v New Zealand?
Oh, mate, real excited. You know, we've got 6 world-class players on show tonight.
Yeah, 2 guys in each team, 1 girl, the best out of Australia, best in New Zealand. Let's talk about the Australian team first.
Oh, a lot of experience in the Australian side, and yeah, they're going to be hard to beat tonight. Very hard to beat.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the format. So just take us through the format. Who plays who? How does it all work?
Okay, so it'll be singles men. Then there'll be Scotch pairs, which is a male and a female, and then it'll be captain's choice, and it'll be a best of 5. I believe, so yeah.
One of the big stories tonight is we have a gentleman who's been living over here for the last 4 or 5 years, originally out of the Netherlands. He's one of the best players in the world. He's won the US 10 ball championship back in 2019, Masse Pukekohe, and tonight he switches allegiance. He's going to represent New Zealand for the first time. How exciting.
Oh, real exciting. You know, it's good to have Marco on our side, and he's good for the country and for the kids around him as well. You know, we learn a lot off Marco.
Okay, I'm going to get you to step aside. I'm now going to bring the Australian captain, Justin Sayich, in. Well, Justin, lovely to have you here, my good man. Firstly, what's it like to represent Australia, to have the famous green and gold on?
Always a proud moment to put on the colours, play for your country. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Let's talk about just you personally while we've got you here. How did you get into Q Sports? I mean, so many sports on offer in Australia.
Mum and Dad, we had a pool hall down the road, took us on the weekend, and there was a whole bunch of kids playing, and we used to play nearly every weekend, and that was after our sports, football or soccer. And then, yeah, played Q Sports after that, but fell in love with Q Sports.
Okay, number of different formats, 8 ball, 9 ball played heavily around the world as well, but 10 ball has just been established now as the Olympic point of view. So if this ends up being an Olympic sport, say in Brisbane, we will play 10 ball. Is it a format you prefer?
It's a great game because there's no flukes, cool shot, so less luck in that, so I think the best player usually wins.
Okay, tell us a little bit about your other 2 Australian teammates.
Yep, so James Georgiadis, World Cup of Pool team partner, and Bean Hung, both great players. Bean's been around the world playing a lot in international events and won a Euro Tour recently, so we've got a great team and we'll be hard to beat.
Okay, Denise Wilkinson, we've got Sullivan Clark and of course Masse Pukekohe. How do you rate this New Zealand team?
Yeah, very strong side, so we'll need to be playing at our best to beat them, but it's a short race, but yeah, take nothing away. If we play well, I think we'll come home with the chocolates. Well,
look, we wish you all the very best. I'm going to get you to step aside, and I'm now going to bring in the gunslinger from Eindhoven, Masse Pukekohe. That is his nickname. We've established that because when he comes out in the full attire, he does look like a little bit of a gunslinger from the good old days of the West. Marco, mate, what does it feel like to wear the New Zealand shirt?
I mean, I'm really proud, of course. It's been a long time, and I'm looking forward to represent New Zealand.
Do you understand the rivalry that exists between Australia and New Zealand across all sport? This is not just any rivalry, this is a big rivalry.
Yeah, I do. I have a lot of mates, and they've been telling me that from day one when I got to New Zealand. And yeah, you can always feel it, you know, the friction between the Aussies and the Kiwis. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited.
Okay, tell us a little bit about Denise Wilkinson. Tell us a little bit about Sullivan Clark.
Denise, she's been around the game for a long time. She's been back playing, like I think the last 2 or 3 years, like taking it serious again. So she's a great player. She has a lot of talent. So yeah, I expect to do well with her. And then Sullivan has been like an upcoming player for the last 6 years. Put everything, all the hours in. He's like pretty much like a full-time pool player right now. So he's been really playing a lot lately. So I hope he's doing good.
Do you like the team format, the format we're playing tonight?
Yeah, I think it's quite excited. It's short races, get a lot of action, and a lot of pressure in a short time. So I think that's good. Yeah.
Well, folks, don't go away. Q Sport at its finest, more than 15 years. It's Australia taking on New Zealand in 10 ball, live here from the Masse Club in Pukekohe. And a wonderful occasion as we look at our three Australians tonight alongside of me, as mentioned earlier, the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry. That is the Australian team. It's a world-class lineup as well.
Definitely a world-class lineup. This girl here is very good, in the top 10 ladies in the world.
So, being Hong of Australia, father originally out of Taiwan, up against Denise Wilkinson, currently ranked number 62 in the world, representing New Zealand. And so, of course, they have the lag to determine who breaks. And so, Jimmy, interesting, key moment here already. Both teams will want to get off to a good start. Both teams will want to win that first rubber.
Yeah, it's well, we've got sets of 5, so it's a best of 5. We'll see Marco play, Denise play, and also Sullivan play.
So there is Sullivan Clark in the middle for New Zealand, Denise Wilkinson, and of course Marco Toisha, who actually won this 10-ball championship, the United States 10-ball championship back in 2019, and of course that is the format tonight. And it has actually been established now by the World Pool Association as the format if the sport is to make the Olympic Games. So it is the discipline within Q Sports. And of course we have our own match referee tonight.
Yes, Stephen Lai, international referee, so we're good, or lucky to have him here. He's the international referee, so yeah.
And what will he primarily be looking for, Jimmy?
Just watching that they don't take too much time, watching for fouls, whether they move the ball.
So Bean Hong will break, the Australian, ranked as 11 in the world. So you imagine just taking 11 people, putting them in a room. It's not a lot, is it, when you think about how many people play Q Sports. A remarkable talent, but it looks like a bit of a dry break here. So opportunity for Denise Wilkinson to come to the table. She'll want to just come up, have a wee look. She will map this table pretty quickly, and she'll have an idea. And I always like to use a rugby terminology here. First phase, second phase. Where's the 1 ball going to go? Where's the 2 ball? Where's the 3? What ball potentially doesn't have a pocket? How do they move that ball, Jimmy?
Okay, so she'll start with the 1 ball. Try and cut this in. And see there, Mark, a fluke. So that ball went in, but she cannot carry on.
So no flukes. You have to nominate your pocket. You have to nominate the shot. 9 ball, of course, you can. It's the only form of Q Sports where you can fluke, this being 10 ball. So there's no chance. So if the 10 ball goes down off the break, they'll bring it back up on the table as well.
That's right. You must nominate all balls.
So nice safety play here initially from Bean. So good play from her. I just wonder whether there is a channel through. Let's see if we can go above the table.
Okay, just put in order. Lowest ball to the 10 ball. Denise Wilkinson, a lot of experience.
Yeah, we talk about the ability to pop balls, don't we, Jimmy? But the defensive game equally is important, that ability to be able to manipulate the cue ball.
Okay, she's going to jump the 5 ball. Lucky to get away with it.
And plenty of encouragement back there from the team captain, Marco Toisha. And now, tough shot here for the Australian number 1.
Okay, we've got a big crowd up there, Mark. Off the rail and try and kick the 1.
Yeah, and I imagine both players will be nervous while they are used to playing in front of
That's a great shot.
television audiences. This has got a big crowd in a small space, bright lights, Predator table, of course, the Arcadia cloth that runs quickly, and so they will need to make that adjustment early in terms of the way the balls are running, that subtle little touch. So both players at the moment happy to play the defensive game.
Okay, I think this 1 is on. She might want to try and clip the 4, and there you go. She does clip the 2.
Okay, so does she have a pocket here, Jimmy, or is she going to look to maybe play the plant 2 onto the 4 possibly?
Well, she'll just look for safety here. Play the edge of the 2 ball, run away to somewhere, maybe behind the 8 ball.
So it's all about controlling the cue ball. It's all about the spin they do put on it. Just have a look here. So she will want to put the pressure back on Bean of Australia. It's a lovely little touch. Has she got too much on it? Well, she provides an opportunity, so the door is still open for the Australian. Maybe just a little bit too heavy on the shot.
Yeah, both players just getting the feel of the table, feel of the pace of the table. just settling in. Good opportunity here for Ben. Nice start. Great opportunity now. So 4 maybe off the 10 ball.
Yeah, purple 4 ball is the next object ball. Must sink them in order. Lowest ball on the table. Of course, you can sink a higher ball, but it must come off the object ball and you must call it. Chance here to win the frame. But just pots it, decides not to. See if she could pot that 10 ball.
Perfect
Angle
position.
wasn't quite there.
Yeah, perfect position. Stop a shot. Or if she's got an angle, she can go down further. Nice angle to get back to the brown ball.
Now, just to give you an idea of the quality of being here, she won the Australian 9-ball Open men's title back in 2018, so beat all the men to take the championship. So, a quality player. And now, starting to see that class as well. Not overly happy, but knows she can get the job done from here.
Yeah, she'll probably play 2 rails here. Or she can go straight down into line. 2 options. 2 rail is the shot. 2 rails back to the middle.
Okay, so what we mean by 2 rails is that cue ball will come off 1 rail, off the second rail.
A little bit slow, soft.
Yeah, now she's got a difficult shot here on the 8 ball. So certainly the door is open, the door of opportunity open for Denise Wilkinson. If the Australian decides to pot this, or is there a safety option here, Jimmy?
No, she'll go for the pot. Could double it would be the better option, because then she can stay on the 9 ball.
So they understand the dynamics of the table, the angles incredibly well. You just notice there the angle of the cue on that cue ball, which ultimately puts the spin on it and decides to come back. Not sure that's her best shot, but still a difficult shot for Denise Wilkinson. It's really all or nothing here, isn't it, Jimmy?
Yeah, she'll definitely go for it. And then she'll probably put the 9 ball in the corner pocket closer to the 9 ball.
Oh, takes it too. Nice shot there from Wilkinson. Crowd appreciating that, because that was a pressure moment. Now, a lot of the hard work done. Can she pot this 9, come back for the 10?
Just roll forward. Perfect line. She's playing good ball at the moment.
Yep. The only concern you have is the fact that this is a test match. You're wearing the colours of your country. You do have a crowd.
Ooh, wow.
And you're at a television table, and you can just feel that pressure. It is greater than the sum of its parts tonight. And talking to Denise Wilkinson about it, she was aware of that too. So maybe that was the example we talk about. It's dealing with the occasion. And now a difficult shot here, but an opportunity for the Australian being to win this first game. And she just runs it up nicely, and there it is. So Australia take the first game in the best of 5.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity for Denise to get one for New Zealand, but a relatively easy miss.
Yeah, put it down to pressure though, don't you, Jimmy? I mean, it is a very professional looking environment out there. Good crowd in. As I said, bright lights, television cameras. If you haven't done a lot of it, it can be a little bit daunting.
Well, both these players play international pool all over the world, so they should be used to this environment. Both have just settled down now.
So just looking here at the racking of the ball, no particular order. 10 ball must be in the middle.
Both have got great temperament. Good all-round game. Technique and fundamentals very sound, both players.
Yeah, absolutely. Like all sports, it's about good technique. It's about good form. There will be subtleties with this that will determine who has good form, who doesn't. Interesting stance there with the way she does just hold the cue. So another dry break from her. Just looking at the spread on the table, Jimmy. How difficult, how easy is this for Denise Wilkinson?
Yeah, the 1 ball and 2 ball look okay, but the 3 ball hasn't got a pocket.
So 3 ball is the red ball. So at some point, she either has to move that to put it in line with the pocket, or she has to play defensive at some point.
Okay, 1 in the middle. Go down the table, hopefully miss the 5 ball. She touches into it, which makes it harder. A harder 2 ball. Needs to get to that red ball.
So they are always mapping, always 2-3 shots ahead. It's all about positioning the cue ball. It's all about controlling of the white ball. She decides to play defensively.
Yeah, the table's running a little bit slow there, Mark.
Yeah, not a bad defensive shot though. Just have to maybe go above the table to see if in fact there is a bit of a lane for that 2 ball. As Bean comes to the table. That'll give us an idea. Does she have a lane there, Jimmy? I think she can squeeze it, can't she? Between the green and the red 10 ball.
No, I don't think it's on, so she's elected to go safe. She can't put it. Safety is the next option.
It's a remarkable thing, isn't it, at this level? It's about having the ability to be patient. You know, I think sometimes we've all got that little gambling instinct in us where we want to take a chance. I think what separates good from great is the decision making. That ability to just sometimes not try and take on the house.
Okay, she's got the jump cue out. Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, she pulls that off too, so she ends up getting away with that one. You can argue that placement of the cue ball is somewhat of a fluke, but you've got to get the jump shot right. There's a little bit of hit and miss, and it has worked in her favour. This is a very difficult shot now for the Australian. Nice shot here, Jimmy. So the object ball is the blue 2 ball, sitting above the purple ball at the top of your screen. And there is some traffic in the way.
Whoops.
So that will be a foul. 3 consecutive fouls and you will lose the game.
Tough layout here, Mark. She can either put the 2 and move the 3 or play the plant. I think she'll plant the 3 ball onto the 8 ball. Combination.
That's 1 down. She's come up short, Jimmy. Did she need a little bit more weight on that?
Yeah, she's got a bad line here.
So Jimmy, the Professor Henry alongside of me. They call him the Professor because he'll take you back to school, bringing you all the expert analysis. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. First time around, 15 years that Australia have played New Zealand in Q Sports. And this is the 10 ball format. And so the intent was there, just couldn't quite pull off the execution, but she got away with another one by the looks of it.
Second prize again. Okay, parallel shift, finds the middle. Between the white ball and the red ball.
She was... Give you an idea again of her quality. She was runner-up in the 2023 Predator Las Vegas Open.
Okay. All the balls are here now for Denise to run them out. 3 to the 5 is relatively easy. Sitting behind the 10. Nice angle to get out for the 6. She probably wants to sit in the middle of the table. She could play it soft for the middle, but I wouldn't do that. Probably go to the middle of the table.
So Jimmy referring to where the cue ball will end up going. And just a little bit too heavy again on it.
Yeah, still getting used to the pace of the table.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about that, Jimmy, just after the next shot, just in terms of the weight, and the different cloth, and of course the slate base, and how tables can vary from in terms of how quickly they run or how slowly they run. So we'll just wait for the shot here from Denise. It's a nice shot too, good shot, good comeback. That'll give us some confidence. But another difficult shot here on the brown 7.
Okay, she's looking at probably leaving her a long shot on the 8. She could come back to where the white ball is now. Just got to watch out for the in-off, but I think she's just going to make sure she pots the ball, gets a shot at the 8 and take a long 8.
Really needs to make the shot, Denise, and again, just not quite finding her mojo just yet. And just coming up short on a shot, really, you'd expect her to make, and she now opens the door again for Meng Sai Hong of Australia, known as Bean.
She's got a nice cut here on the 7 to get to the 8 ball. Natural. Oh, she's going for the safety. Plays good percentages, Ben.
Yeah, and I mean it with the greatest respect. It's not really what I expect from the Australians. I expect the Australians to just come out and take their chances, be a little bit more attacking, but this is a test match and it is early on. And I mentioned earlier, and probably this is where I'm maybe contradicting myself, you know, the great players have that ability to be smart, to play the percentages. You know, people like myself, well, we're gamblers, aren't we? And we often come up short. I'll keep saying it. Las Vegas wasn't built on winners.
Watch out for the in-off. She's okay.
Got away with another one too. Second prize again for Denise Wilkinson.
I think this might be just on, Mark. I think she's going to have a go at this if it is on. The good thing is she left distance.
Be a great shot if she can pocket this.
Okay, here's a golden opportunity here, Mark.
Well, she needs to take this, don't she? Not just from a New Zealand point of view, but also I think from a confidence point of view to try and shift some momentum. Because neither player's really settled down, but you'd have to say momentum's still with the Australian at the moment.
Funny sort of angle here. Might need to go back and forth, but just touch it and it'll be the best shot. Nice weight.
Yeah, nice weight. Nicely set up here. So 3 balls away from taking the second game and taking it to 1 game each in the best of 5. In this first rubber of this test match between New Zealand and Australia, live from the Masse Club in Pukekohe.
Got a good angle to get up to the 9 ball. Just draw straight back from there.
Yeah, just got to make sure she doesn't get the yips here, eh? Just got to make sure that she believes and that she doesn't let the pressure of expectation get on top of it.
Yeah, the key is just to bring the white ball off the rail, make it a little bit easier. A little draw.
Just going a little bit low on that cue ball. You just see the control that she's looking to put on it. 9 balls down.
Too much.
A little bit too much, but still got away with it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Should be able to wrap it up from here. But we don't say that, Jimmy, do we? We do not put the commentator's curse on players. We've made those mistakes, Jimmy. Okay, there it is. Oh, she misses it too. And there you go. We talk about pressure situations, and she's handed that back to the Australian. And she should have won that game. But now, really, it's Australia who should go up by 2 frames.
Another straight shot to win the frame. Technique is good.
And so Hung gets it done. Australia lead 2 games to nothing. She's 1 frame away from wrapping up this first rubber in this test match. And the Australian team pretty happy with that result.
Yeah, well, Denise had 2 chances now and missed them both. Haven't got much more time to settle in now.
No, I mean, but that's it. Maybe you can you know, maybe under a little bit of pressure, you've got nothing to lose, everything to play for, Jimmy. So, you know, sometimes that can bring some clarity.
So our next match will be between Marco Deutscher and James Jordi Artis, sorry.
Yeah, Jordi Artis, another very talented player. Deutscher, well, you'd probably back Marco if it was, say, the best of 17, but when it's the best of 5, it can be just a little bit of a lottery. And that first game, that first frame is going to be so important. So now it will be Bean who will break. So a break so far, a dry break. Interesting technique in regards to her bridge, Jimmy, the way she places the cue on her hand or through her fingers.
Yeah, loop bridge is the strongest bridge to have when you do break. You can have more power with the loop bridge. It doesn't lift off the open bridge.
And most players, will switch between a couple of bridge stances?
Yeah, well, for the break, yeah, most players use the loop bridge.
So a little bit
James
of
having a bit of fun.
Yeah, a little bit of humour, which is great to see. So a little bit of coaching to be done here, which I understand they are allowed to do to a degree.
Just create a bit of distance.
Yeah, nice shot there from Denise. Just sense that she's maybe just starting to find her range on this table. I asked a question earlier, Jimmy, we never addressed it, but the cloth on the table, the way it runs, the speed does vary from table to table. Why is that?
Yeah, because of just the humidity could make a difference. You know, that gives it a bit more speed. The heat.
Of course.
How well you stretch it.
Yeah, so stretching it, there's a certain tension that you put on it.
Yes, very.
And does cloth vary in thickness?
They're pretty much same thickness.
And of course, the slate base.
Yeah, one-piece slate we're playing on. The Apex 9-foot table. Acacia cloth. I cost 2 balls. All by Predator.
Yeah, no, wonderful product, wonderful brand. Of course, quality, that's really what you think about when you think about Predator. You just think about absolute precision performance and no compromise. And great to have them on board too. I hope you are enjoying the coverage wherever you are watching this around the world. New Zealand v Australia, it's a great rivalry in all sport. And there's no love lost between the two. Great camaraderie away from sport, but when they cross the white line, if I can use that analogy, there is no love lost between the two countries.
Captain Marco can give her a bit of coaching.
Yeah, I've got under a little bit of time pressure here, so it can't be too long taking her time.
Okay, I think the referee will be calling time. She doesn't like the shot. Yeah, she doesn't like the shot. But it's a great shot. She played it well. Look at that. Oh, foul. Time foul.
Time foul, or did she touch the 9 ball? So she now gets to spot that cue ball wherever she wants on the table.
Okay, now she's got a easy 2 ball, 3 ball, 4 ball.
So when Jimmy's saying that, he's looking ahead, but each of the balls that he mentions, there is a pocket that these players will have identified where they believe that they should be able to pot the ball. Sometimes they can look 3 or 4 shots ahead. There'll be a ball sitting on the table that they know they're going to have to play 4 shots from now that doesn't have a pocket. And in the process of getting that, they will look to try and move that ball.
Okay, great angle here to get the white ball back to where it is.
And runs that nicely.
A little bit further, it's perfect.
Comes back to the purple 4. Then it will be the orange 5.
Yes, so she's going to make this white ball slide up behind the green, black and 10 ball. Slide up the back. And it should be all over. Beautiful shot. Nice line. Could be 2 rails here. If she's got an angle, she'll play 2 rails.
So when Jimmy refers to 2 rails, that is the number of edges that the cue ball will come off, or the white ball, just for those people that are non-cue sports aficionados. I know it sounds simple to those that understand the game, but we are trying to build the game beyond its niche.
Oh, wow.
And she makes an unforced error. That is very unlike Hong. I'll keep coming back. They're wearing the colours of their country, and don't underestimate the influence and the psychological impact that will have on these players, either negatively or positively. It'll empower some, it'll put some players under pressure. The longer they go, the more comfortable they will become with the scenario. So now Denise Wilkinson comes back to the table. This is a frame she must win. If she loses this frame, she loses the rubber. And Australia will go up 1-0. Oh, and she cuts it nicely.
Oh, wow, 3. Oh, wow, 4 balls. Unbelievable.
Goes down.
Just left being a relatively
easy run here.
Yeah, easy run out here.
If the cue ball had stayed up, it would have been a fascinating take.
Put the 6 in the corner or the middle. Middle's the easiest.
So really, this is just a basic training run now, isn't it, Jimmy?
Yeah,
it's really just pretty basic fundamentals.
Yep, and you'll see the 8 and the 10 ball go in the same pocket.
So she'll just draw back on the cue ball here on the 8 ball.
Depending on what sort of angle she's got. Roll through and the back out.
Okay, it's off the rail. I'll pick Jimmy. And now this.
Having a bit of fun.
And there it is. So she wins the first match. And that will be Australia, who will go up by 1 rubber to nothing. And it will see the first of our men come to the table now.
Well, it's up to Marco to bring it back to 1-1.
Yeah, not afraid, is he, Marco Toisha? He's won the 10-ball US Open 10-ball championship back in 2019. One of the great prizes in the sport. And to do that, he had to beat some quality players. You were there that week, Jimmy. And it's one of the better things you've seen in sport.
Oh, yes, definitely. It was great to be alongside Marco when he won that.
Great to see a little bit of banter, a bit of crowd interaction. Above the table shot here. Just seeing the form there of being Hong. Great technique.
Yeah, fundamentals were impressive. That's why she is in the top 10 of the ladies in the world.
That we have seen though, and I guess it's probably gives us all a little bit of hope at home. You see some of the best players, we've seen a number of the best players. Denise, we saw Bean there, both missed some shots which they probably should have made. And it just shows even at the highest level, nothing is a given. Nothing is a given, and everybody is guilty at times of making those unforced errors.
Looks like it's a race to 4, Mark.
Oh, race to 4, is it?
Yeah,
okay.
race to 4, so
my apologies. I thought it was still, is it first to 5 frames, is it, Jimmy?
No, race to 4, I think
Race to 4,
yeah.
My apologies. We're just getting a little bit of slightly, just a breakdown in communication there, so we do apologise for that. So. Oh, okay, so we've got the 6 ball down.
Okay, if she can get to that 2 ball, it's going to look pretty good.
Yeah, 2 ball is precariously stuck up there on that top left-hand corner.
She's found a window between the brown and the black ball. Might be best to run down the table and back out, but she'll probably want to keep it simple.
Also finished 3rd at the Predator Canada Open in 2022. So she's had a wonderful run internationally. And now looks to try and bring her back up the table. But she might have got second prize, has she, Jimmy? Has she snookered Denise, or has Denise got a path through there? We might see if we can just go above the table and just have a look at the position of the balls here.
No, Denise has got a path. Looks like it's on. Or maybe not.
There you go. So got to squeeze past that 9 ball. It's not just about squeezing past it, it's about coming in on an angle which is going to be allowed to be potted.
Uh-oh, in trouble again.
that was the danger, wasn't it, Jimmy? Having to squeeze past that 9-ball and not necessarily being able to have the control on the cue ball that you want. So now in a real bit of strife here. Target ball is the blue tube.
Marco giving her advice. Where to aim, how to hit the ball. 2-rail kick shot. Some right spin.
Australians having a bit of fun, aren't they, in the background? He's a bit of a character.
Yes, James Georgiadis. Georgiadis.
Yeah, no, Georgiadis certainly an interesting personality. It's great to see too. So.
Okay, now she's in big trouble. Still got to find a good angle to get to the 3-ball. Maybe off 2 rails. She can draw straight back into position. Which is the safest way.
Still a long way to go in this frame though. We haven't seen being absolutely 100% on top of her game. She has had a couple of unforced errors herself, so there's still some serious critical mass on the table. But she is certainly a quality player, and she is lucky that she does have that 3-frame buffer. The pressure not on her. She can play with some freedom.
Yeah, just run into the line for the 4 in the corner. Nice. Perfect. Stop the white ball there. Little draw will be better to give her a good line on the 5-ball to get to the brown ball. 7-ball. Just wants to come back a few inches.
Oh, it's a good shot. It's a really good shot under pressure.
Yeah, oh, that's a good angle there.
So starting to really come into her own now. Crowd certainly appreciating it.
Okay, you can probably see the brown ball and black ball in the same pocket. Punch it in, come out to the middle. Perfect. Get the white ball. She can either roll this through for the black in the middle or punch it again. Get back to where the white ball is now.
Really should run it through from here. They're 3 balls away now to win this 4th game. So
Okay.
8, 9 and 10 remain on the table. If you are watching this and you're used to playing 8-ball, well, it's not the black that she needs to sink to win the game. It's in fact the striped 10-ball.
Yeah, got a funny sort of angle here. She can go into the long rail and back to the middle. Perfect.
Yeah, really should get it done from here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a great shot. There's the world-class mark.
Yeah, really starting to come into her own, hasn't she? You know, a little bit. We saw both players in that first frame just a little sort of nervy. Again, you mentioned Jimmy just trying to get a bit of an understanding and gaining an idea of just how quickly this table was running and make the adjustment regards the weight they play with.
Yep, draw the white ball back a few inches again.
Now she can't quite see it, and that again is another skill set, just having that ability to step back.
She's going to have a straight shot on the 10-ball.
Oh, she missed it.
Wow,
and now the door has been opened. We've just talked about why she is that number 11, 10 in the world. And then she goes and does that. And again, that is just, I'm not sure what that is, a lack of concentration perhaps. Maybe just relaxed a little bit too much. But now Denise needs to make sure that she can get the job done. We've seen her miss a similar shot earlier.
Oh, she's left her.
And she hasn't made it easy for herself now. So really big shot here. She really needs to make this. She's had a couple of similar shots that she hasn't made. And has handed it to the Australian, but this time she does it and she pulls one back. So New Zealand's still in it. That was a better performance from Denise Wilkinson, but another uncharacteristic, unforced error from one of the best players in the world, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, I think she missed that because she was reaching, you know, reaching over to put that 9-ball.
So I guess it's come out in the wash a little bit, hasn't it? Because I think it's fair to say Denise Wilkinson earlier probably handed Bing Hong a frame that she really should have won. But again, a note to people at home. You just never know, do you? Even the best players can miss the most simple shots. So we just go back here. This is the end of the frame. Really nicely done. And hopefully just from that, purely from a New Zealand perspective, that gives Denise Wilkinson that confidence, that belief. Because you do just sense with her at times, it's just the top 2 inches.
Yeah, well, if she can get the next frame, you know, it's going to be everything on the line then. She's got a chance to get even, but she needs this frame. Very important to get that next frame.
New Zealand Pool Association, Masse, the 2 organisations here in New Zealand have come together. It's been a wonderful partnership.
Okay, the most important shot of the game is the break and getting the ball. Dry break. Wow. Look at all the balls in their pockets.
Yeah, 2-3, sitting on pockets, 4's open, 5. Looking pretty good for the Australian here in terms of going on a bit of a run. So however, of course, if she does make a mistake or misses, then equally the opportunity is there for Denise. So really important first up ball for her, and runs that.
Key ball. 2-3 are easy.
Moves the 9 into nice position as well.
Okay, Mark, when she does get on that orange ball, which is 3 balls away, she needs an angle to break open that green ball.
Can she shift it before then, Jimmy?
Maybe, yeah, maybe off the 3 ball, but she'll lose position on the purple ball.
So we talk about looking 3 or 4 shots down, and at some point they'll see that there is not a pocket further down the line for a particular ball, and they want to try and move it at some point without actually breaking the ability to continue potting the object ball up next.
Well, she's made it harder for herself, putting that 7 there, the brown ball. She'll try and probably punch into it now. No, she's going to go for the purple ball next.
So still some work to be done here by the Australian women's number 1. Certainly, unique thing about this sport is no one game is ever the same as the previous. Similar shots, but you'll always get a slightly different makeup. The Australian captain coming across now, offering some advice.
Yeah, she's got a couple of problems there. The green ball and the brown ball. Purple ball to the orange ball is quite easy. Just roll the ball across the table. She's putting bottom on this, so she's going to go back. Oh, she's short. Way out of position.
So intriguing point in this game. Some key shots coming up here in the context of this match.
Right behind the brown and striped 10 ball.
Yeah, great safety shot, really good safety shot. And cue ball deep on that cushion too.
Okay,
so deep on the rail.
Yeah, the jump cue will come out, I think, or she can. Go in behind 2 rails kick. Jump shot is the shot to play. Grabs that jump cue. Jump and kick.
Well, there's really just a little bit of where the chips fall now. So, still that 6 and 8 ball in a precarious position.
Playing left-handed. 2 rails, kick into the 8. No. Jump for the in-off.
And I think it is going to be an in-off, Jimmy.
No, she got away with it, but jaw snooker maybe.
Yeah. That is hanging precariously on the edge. Do not jump up and down, folks. Now,
hasn't made it easy for herself. Big shot here in the context of this rubber. Opens it up. That brown 7, Jimmy. What's the options on that for Denise, assuming that she pockets the green 6?
Yeah, I think Marco will tell her to play safe. Try and get a snooker in behind the yellow 9 ball, maybe. Or sitting behind the blue and the brown ball. Blue stripe and brown ball, sitting behind there. It's a nice shot. There you go. Oh, she's left it on, has she? It's going to be close. The way she's cueing that is, it is on. Sitting behind the brown ball now, run forward.
Well, she does have the luxury of being 2 games up.
There you go, perfect.
Good shot.
Pretty good shot, yeah.
Difficult shot to come though.
Natural, but Mark, she'll naturally go up towards the 8 ball.
So good crowd in. Both 3. Crowd there in the background. Equivalent crowd on the camera side, and then a crowd at the end in which Bean is playing at the moment, plus a lot of people standing around. Of course, we've got the Oceania Championships being played at the moment.
Oh, that's way off. There's another opportunity. Not much, but
Does she look to bank this, Jimmy?
we'll see what. Well, I don't think the bank is on.
The angle too great.
Exactly. Just trying to make some distance here. Maybe send that white ball in behind the 10 ball. No, she's going to make distance.
So separation here, folks, between the cue ball and the object ball.
Oh, good shout.
Run that down.
Did she nominate that? Well,
But still a shot here that you'd expect the Australian to make. That's what she does with the cue ball.
okay. See
Need
what
to
sort
bring
of
it
power.
back up the table.
Yeah, we'll see what sort of power she has.
Because that 8 ball is in a very, very awkward position, which is the shot that will follow this.
Watch this, folks. If she pulls this off, be one of the best shots of the night you'll see.
Oh, misses it. And now
Wow.
another opportunity, and again sets
Much.
it up there for Denise. Moves the 8 as well too, so has opened the door of opportunity for the New Zealander. She needs to maintain her composure here. Needs to be focused, needs to be dialed in.
Two options here. Either just pot it and put the 8 ball in the opposite corner pocket, which is the easiest option. She's going to play that option. Now you're going to see her run around the table, 2 rails, maybe 3, with a bit of power.
That's nice from Denise. Let's just have a look at the weight on
It's
this.
short. Is it a bit short? No, she's good. She's good.
So good play here from the New Zealand #1
She can put it in
women's
either.
player.
Yeah, she can put it in either corner. 2 rails is the easiest one, or just straight up the table.
And comes back, and this will
Perfect.
take it to 3 frames to 2. And it's game on then. So now the pressure goes back on the Australian. There has been a momentum shift. Now, the world #10, Bean Hong. How does she handle it? How does she deal with the adversity against a player who is ranked on the world stage considerably lower? And this is where we do see the psychology start to come into play. So fascinating as we go back and just have a look at the replay of the final stages of that frame.
Tomorrow, Mark, we have the Oceania 10 Ball Championships, ladies and men's.
Yep, that's been underway, and we start to get into the business end.
Yeah, we're at the business
Post-section
end.
play, knockout stages.
Last 16 tomorrow.
Can tell you too, I understand that both the top Australians are out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Justin Sayich, Henry Nguyen beat Justin today on the hill, 7-6. And James Georgiadis. He's out as well. The two that are in the Australian side.
So now have a look here. So another dry break. Having a look at the spread on the table. What do you make of it, Jimmy? Do you like this for the Australian when she comes to the table? Does she have a good run here?
Yeah, the key to winning this frame here will be to get to that red ball. One ball's good.
So that red 3 ball, kissing the yellow stripe 9 ball.
Should get to the rail on the long side. A little bit straight here.
Going to be a tough second shot here now. Does she look possibly at playing safety, or does she go for it?
She looks like she's going to draw back on this blue ball, do a stop shot on the red ball.
So, Jimmy, the Professor Henry, bringing you all the expert comments. Oh, missed it. Boy, both players just struggling a little bit at key times. Talk about shifts, momentum shifts. Well, it's very much gone back in favour of the New Zealander, but still some work to be done here.
Okay, if she cuts this ball in the middle pocket, new coach having a go, cut it in the middle pocket. 3 rails.
Australians, here we go. It's almost a little bit of, what do you call it? The old Harlem Globetrotters type atmosphere about it, hasn't it? Where there is a bit of banter going on. But don't underestimate the serious nature of it when it all is said and done. But being played in great spirit so far.
Okay, 2 in the middle pocket, 3 rails, kick. Well, bit of luck now.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Way out of position.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I'm not sure she's going to find it with that shot. So we talked about this 3 ball here, this red ball in the middle being the ball that was going to provide the greatest degree of difficulty. And she can certainly see it. She can certainly touch it. That's what she can do with it. So let's just have a look at what the safety play is. Kisses it nicely. Not bad. Pretty good for the Kiwi.
Yeah, just pushes it to the rail. Near the
Probably
rail.
the best she could do, really, from that
Yeah.
situation, Jimmy.
Okay, this double is going to leave her a long shot on the 4, on the purple.
Yeah, not going to get up though, is she?
Well, and I think she's left Denise on.
So
Okay.
she's opened the door again here
Yeah.
for Denise Wilkinson. And Denise Wilkinson, you just feel starting to relax a little bit more at the table. I think she's just got rid of any nerves that she may have had, any jitters. Starting to play with just a little bit more freedom, but another big shot again in the context of this match. And finds the pocket, brings it back nicely for the 4.
She looks a little bit straight here. She needs a little bit of angle to get on that 5. The long shot is okay, but she's got a bit of an angle to get back down the table.
Yeah, nice, screws it nicely, brings it back up. Again, not a bad outcome for the New Zealander.
Soft touch, straight up the table, towards the black. The white ball will head towards the black.
Does she have the ability to run this rack? There's one.
Big bounce needed. Well, tough shot here. This could be the money ball.
But not beyond it. Big shot. You heard it from Jimmy. Crowd goes quiet. Wilkinson, nice weight, nice weight. It's going to drop. Great shot. Really good from the New Zealander. Opportunity to bring it back to within 3 frames each.
Okay, run behind the 10 ball. Stripe.
Now just got to stay relaxed. Just got to stay calm. Has to believe here. One shot at a time for the New Zealander.
A little bit soft again. She doesn't mind distance.
You've worked with her a bit, Jimmy?
No, not really. Her dad has worked with her quite a bit. So she just wants to come to the middle of the table.
You need to just
Nice
pocket
stop
this
shot,
ball
yep.
first and foremost, though, doesn't she? Not an easy shot here. And oh, beautiful.
A little bit too hard. She wanted to be dead in line with that 9 ball. Now it's a little bit harder to pot. The middle pocket's in the way. This angle is making the white ball go away from the 10 ball. Looks like she's going to go.
Big shot here for Denise
Yeah.
Wilkinson, the New Zealander. Settle back, folks. Wait for this one. Oh, nicely done. Cuts it. How much weight has she got? She brings it back across. An opportunity here for the New Zealander. Not absolutely ideal, but a real chance.
Wow.
She is capable.
Yeah, she tried to go back around 3 rails, missed that middle pocket, but she caught it. Caught the edge.
Does she look to play safety here at all, Jimmy, or does she go for it?
Wow. The captains will tell her. I'd hate to tell her.
Separation.
Yeah, I think she should have a go. Hard to get a safety out of this.
Well, you'd have to have distance, wouldn't you, really?
Cut it
That's
in
about
this
the only
corner
thing.
pocket. Cut
So-
it in. Oh no, she looks like she's going for safety. Fine cut will be the shot. No, she's gone for the double. Look at this.
Oh, she
Yeah.
does it too. That is for the highlights reel. That is a box office moment. One of the great shots under huge pressure for the New Zealander. And Denise Wilkinson brings it to 3 frames each after trailing by 3 frames to nothing. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. She went for it, and the crowd love it. One of the great moments in Trans Tasman Q Sports right there, folks.
What a shot. Yeah, she had to go for it. There was no safety there whatsoever.
But initially, you felt that she was maybe setting up for it. We hadn't
Well,
quite read the
no.
double, had we?
Never, never. Look at this. What a double. Do or die.
And how
Wow.
often could that kiss those corner pockets and not go down? And that time it did go down. And we talk about a momentum swing. Now the pressure is well and truly back on the Australian. She is the higher ranked player. And that's what you've got to do sometimes when you come up against the top ranked players. You've got to put a little bit of doubt in their head. You've got to get them asking some questions.
Tomorrow, folks, the Oceania 10 ball ladies and men's final, last 16 in each group.
Let's have a look at the break here. Number of try breaks. She gets something going. Now, big call here for being the Australian, world number 10. What a player. When you think about how many people play Q Sports around the world, and you're amongst the top 10 on the planet. Good playing pool. We've all played it. Most of us have probably played it on a warped wooden table with the old English pockets. Probably at a camping ground, a motel somewhere around the country, around the world, certainly here in New Zealand.
Okay, a nice opportunity here for Ben. Nice start. Okay, I can probably see a safety come in here. Try and hide in behind this. Wonder if she'll go for it.
So Ben Hong, well, it's the thing, isn't it? Now she's under the pressure. She's suddenly in 2 minds. She doesn't have the freedom. She doesn't have that 2 or 3 frame buffer that she had 15 minutes ago. So now it becomes a bit more calculated. And sometimes in that moment of hesitation, well, you go backwards very quickly. It is a confidence game like a lot of sports. How much of it is in the top 2 inches?
Yeah, she has to pull off a safety here. Probably hide behind the black ball and red ball. Also the 10 stripe ball. Watch this safety. Good safety coming up here.
Yeah, nice weight on the
good.
cue ball. Yep, just parks the bus behind the 8 and the 3 ball. jump cue come out here, Jimmy?
Maybe, or she might be able to swerve around the black ball and kick that 2 ball in the right corner. Looks like the jump cue.
It's a shorter jump cue. They'll often carry 3 cues, a jump cue, a breaking cue, and of course their main cue for general play.
Okay, a little bit of luck has to be involved here.
Nicely
That
done.
white
Now
ball
let's
and
have a look.
2
Where
ball
does it
goes.
land? Rolls the
Uh-oh,
dice,
doesn't
rolls the
look
dice,
good.
rolls the dice,
Doesn't
rolls the
look
dice.
good. Doesn't look good.
Oh, gets away with it.
Wow.
Second prize. Is there a shot on that 2 ball, Jimmy? Have it go above the table here. I'm not sure that there is there?
Okay, the brown ball is on here. Nudge the blue ball, pot the brown ball, called a carom.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah,
Really
but-
nicely done. You picked it, Jimmy.
Is that 2 ball on? If she gets to that 3 ball, Denise is in trouble.
We might just see if we can go above the table again and just have a look. So what do you take on that, Jimmy? Is the blue ball on?
Yeah, it looks like it's on. She's going to probably go 2 rails in behind the black and pot the 3 in the middle pocket there. Oh, she's going safety again. It's come up short.
The fact that she's playing defensively, is that a case of her waving the white flag? What can we take from her psychology now? Up by 3 frames, suddenly it's tied up at 3. She's starting to play safety. Is she concerned?
No,
Is
well,
she going into a shell a little bit here, Jimmy?
not at all. She's just playing the percentages.
So she's just showing the class that's got her to number 10 in the world. And I've talked
That's right.
about it, the ability to be able to make that decision and be patient under pressure when maybe your instinct is to gamble.
No, you've got to play the percentages. What about that for percentage? Is that 3 on past the black? If it
Really
is,
starting to
it'll be all over.
really starting to get into her work, isn't she now? Denise Wilkinson, she
One
has
good
relaxed.
pot.
And I just wonder whether a little bit of the banter and humour that we've seen between the 2 teams has just relaxed her a little bit, because she was very jittery early on.
Okay, a stop shot, hide behind the black maybe. She can go for the pot. Yes, hide behind the black. Not bad. The green ball's in the way to hit the red ball.
So best of 7, first of 4, wins the match. Be a huge, huge moment if Wilkinson could come from 3 frames down to win this 4-3. Boy, that'll put the Australians under pressure, knowing the quality of Sullivan, Clark and Marco Toisha.
Well, it's a risky shot here. She has to hit the edge of the 3 ball. Green ball's in the way, I said. Oh, what a shot. What a great shot. Wasn't much of that to hit, and she did hit it. Okay, here comes the TV shot mark if she decides to take it on.
What pocket is she looking at, Jimmy? Bottom left?
Bottom left, yep. Go 3 rails and behind the black and the red. And
So box office shot on its way, folks. TV shot, is it? Let's have a look.
nah, she plays the percentages as well.
So she is
Yep.
going to just run it.
It's
Keep
a
some
nice
distance.
shot. Wow.
And look at that beautiful use of the 10 and the 8 ball just to provide some cover on the 3 ball.
Bit of
Now,
a tactical battle.
Beenhall will come to the table. Who blinks first here? Who makes the mistake? Both players have been guilty of handing frames to each other or snatching defeat from the jaws of victory through some unforced errors, or certainly
Maybe sitting behind the green ball if she can. Just make distance. Next best thing.
yeah,
She's like waving a carrot, isn't she?
yeah, just looking at, yeah, absolutely, again, teasing, isn't it? Hey, gamble,
Yeah,
gamble,
yeah.
gamble. Come on, see if you can beat the house. See if you can beat the house. Let's see if I can get you to, you know, buy into that gambling instinct that's in all of us. In terms of safety in a position like that, how difficult is it if you're to play safety with the distance here between the cue ball and the object ball?
Oh, very difficult here. She's got a big decision to make.
Oh, missed it, went for the cut. Now, does she pick up second prize here? No, she doesn't.
No, she's left the open
So
table.
the
Here
door
it
is open now for the Australian to wrap this up. But have we seen the form
Okay,
from
Ben.
the Australian here being to suggest that she can now run this rack?
Yeah, I think she can. If she can put this ball, she's got it. One ball. That's all she'll be thinking. Just pot the ball. She's going to get position on the 4 ball. So a big shot here.
Big shot in the context of this match. And she
There it
does do
goes.
it. Boy,
Yeah.
that is just absolute pure class. That is quality. That is the work of a true technician.
She knew what that ball meant. Sliding behind the orange ball for the opposite corner pocket. Nice shot. Can't see any problems here.
No, other than nerves and unforced errors. Other than just pressure. That's the only thing that really can force her to come undone here. But you'd expect a player really of this world ranking
Okay, stop the white ball there.
to have no real difficulty in running the rest of this rack. So 4 balls away from wrapping it up. It's 1, 5 in fact.
Okay, that gives her a good angle to come back and forth. Back to the middle of the table. She could play this soft or either use 2 rails. She wants to be dead straight on that black ball if she can. Soft, just to the middle of the table.
So
Okay, the money ball.
yeah, difficult shot here. You sense this is the match on this ball. So folks, wherever you are around the world watching this, settle back. You can sense the pressure, you can feel the tension. Big shot right here. Wearing the colours of a country, representing an incredibly proud sporting nation. Could come down to this right here.
Okay, and these 2 players will probably meet tomorrow in the ladies' final.
And she has stepped away from the table again, so that just says that at the moment she can't quite see it.
Big odds they will meet, but never know. Somebody might put them out along the
Nice
way.
weight, nice weight. 8 ball goes down, and now 2 balls away from wrapping up this first match.
Perfect line.
It's been a grind though. Has been an enthralling encounter.
Just hold the white ball. If it's dead straight, she can screw back. We'll just stop the white ball there. Looks like she's going to screw back.
Now these middle pockets have got some nasty little corners.
Yeah,
Does
nice.
screw back. Comes back nicely, and this now to wrap up the match. Win it 4-3. The Australian. And there it is. And she does take it. And she'll come across and acknowledge Denise Wilkinson. But it's the Australian who wins the first match by 4 frames to 3. Went the distance. Wilkinson came back from 3 frames to nothing down to bring it back to bring it back to 3 each. And then it really was a pressure 7th frame, but the Australian showing her class in the finish and takes that first match. And so it's Australia who go up by 1 match to nothing, which will see Masse Pukekohe, the man from the Netherlands, the man from Eindhoven, representing New Zealand for the first time, come to the table. The man affectionately known as the gunslinger from Eindhoven.
It's first to win 3 matches. Masse Pukekohe versus James Georgiadis. Okay, Marco needs this one here to bring it back even.
Yeah, Georgiadis, he's been playing the game for 15 years. Watched it once, loved it. And, you know, enjoyed playing golf back in his day, and his preferred cue sport is 10 ball. Plays all the matchroom events around the world, so he's another experienced pro. He's going up against a guy who has won the US 10 ball Open Championship. He is a bit of a character, the Australian.
Yeah, he's quite a good bloke.
So it'll be Toysha with the break.
Everyone knows his name, the gunslinger.
Good practice for Marco tomorrow.
Yeah, he's desperate. He's hungry still, even though he's been a hardened professional. Still wants to win. Still desperate to win that Oceania Championship. So good spread on the table.
Yeah, tough out, but the 5's not easy. The 4 needs to find a pocket.
So what ball did we lose off the break, Jimmy?
The 8 ball.
The 8 ball's gone.
Okay, he'll just punch towards the middle. Stop shot towards the middle. He's there. Pots a 2. Puts a 3 in the middle pocket.
Quality player, Toisha. Boy, he is good. But he'll also tell you that at times sport can be a little bit fickle. You do have to have a little bit of luck at times. Oh, nice shot from Toisha. Great start for the New Zealander.
Yeah, if that falls on, just straight pot there into the corner pocket. If it isn't, he'll go behind it. It looks like it is on. The key ball here is that orange ball. Tough ball. One of the hardest, safe spots on the table is where that orange ball is. Anywhere else, it's easy.
He's been interesting, hasn't he, Marco, since he's arrived here in New Zealand. He's really sort of forced everybody to lift their game. He's been so dominant. He's been a wonderful influence on the likes of Sullivan, Clark, and everyone just practices that little bit harder now, and he's not a guy who's afraid to also impart his knowledge. He's here to help the young players in this country.
Okay, I think he's got the perfect angle here to get the white ball straight back behind him. Okay, he'll screw this right back up the table, stay on the top side of that orange ball. There you go. Like I said, that orange ball is the hardest spot on the table, or the safe spot on the table. Now he's going to sit that white ball behind that green ball.
So is he going for this, Jimmy, or is he playing safety?
Well, he'll play the percentages. He's a percentage man. Plays the right shots all the time. Sit the white ball behind the green. Try and hide that orange ball near the brown or the yellow stripe ball.
Yeah, nicely done. Look at the defensive play
watch
here.
It doesn't go in. Wow.
Great shot, but opportunity still low for the Australian. He does have that ball precariously placed in that corner pocket. Now, he's been smile, he's been fun.
He's counted the diamonds. He's got a diamond system. He knows which diamond to hit now.
Yep, and you will see some of the players sometimes, almost like the hands of a horse, counting thumb and forefinger and working out the angles, working out the mathematics. Were you any good at school at maths, Jimmy?
Definitely not.
You just went to school to eat your lunch, I remember you telling me,
That's
Jimmy.
right. Yeah, I did.
And is it not ironic you called the professor because you now take people back to school?
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Oh, I think there's a lot of people, Jimmy.
Okay, between the brown and the blue stripe, look at this. Oh, just catches the 7 on the way through.
But he went for it, and I admire that. He took his chance, and it was there.
Okay, Marco will set this ball on the rail, play a bit of spin, and get back up the table to the middle of the table.
He should play through this rack now, shouldn't he?
Yeah, just to the right of that 9 stripe ball. Perfect. Great angle. Watch how he gets to the middle of the table. Little draw.
I'll tell you what, I encourage everybody living here in New Zealand watching this, just have a look at the face of Marco Toisha. Because if you bump into him in a pub one night and you've had a few to drink and you're feeling a little ambitious, you do not want to play him for money.
Okay, 2 rails. 3
Shaky,
even.
but it goes
3
down. And now Toisha 2 balls away from taking this first frame. And really with his quality, other than the commentator's curse, he should get the job done here.
Yeah, he's playing pretty good. He's put the time in. Stop the white ball there. Try and stay off the rail. Makes it look easy.
So first frame to the New Zealander. The gunslinger from Eindhoven. Making his debut for New Zealand, has represented the Netherlands in the past. He's got a wonderful resume He's a hardened pro. He's done it all. Played every small club, every small bar, small tournaments, the big tournaments. He's learned how to lose in the process of trying to learn how to win.
Yeah, always makes good decisions. His mental toughness is good, strong. He's a complete player. Kick shots, bank shots, you name it, he's got it.
Jimmy, just in terms of people watching this at home with the 10 ball, so just the 1 ball needs to be at the front of the triangle and the 10 in the middle. Other than that, you can rack them in any order.
That's right, yeah. 1 ball on the spot and 10 in the middle. Doesn't matter what happens.
And if the 10 ball does go down off
Otherwise-
the break, you bring the 10 ball back up. And 9 ball, if you were to sink the 9 ball off the break, you win the frame, because
That's
it's
right.
the only form where flukes are allowed.
Correct.
And it would be deemed to be a fluke if the 10 ball was to go down off this. So that is one of the big rules.
Much better game, 10 ball. A lot of luck in 9 ball, but 10 ball is the game of the future.
Yeah, and that's where the Olympic movement have said, look, if this is going to be an Olympic sport, it will be this form of the game.
Nice break by James. White ball in the middle. Has he got one? Yes, he has. The 4 is going to drop. No. Okay, I'm picking Marco to run this rake. Hard rake to run. Oh,
Well,
James.
it was actually
Did he
Marco
get
who
one?
broke. No,
Oh,
it was
was it?
Marco who broke. So
Oh.
it's now
Okay, one onto the 4. I think he might have nominated the 4. Puts that. And he gets to the 1. Not bad. Looks as though the 1 in the middle. Use the 7 to hold the 1 white ball. Oh no, he's going for safety.
not a bad safety shot either.
Another percentage player, but I don't think that's very safe for Marco's ability.
Just can't open the door for Toysha, can you? You'll just walk through. Straight through the kitchen, straight into the living room, take the TV and say goodbye. That's how good he is, Toysha.
Without even seeing him.
Yeah. No, he is lethal when he's at his best. More recent times, he's having to balance being a full-time player with a full-time profession. Admittedly, that profession is in Q Sports, but it means that he hasn't always had the time to give the game 100%. And I guess working full-time job too, there is that fatigue that comes with that.
Okay, this white ball might be hiding behind the black ball after the shot.
So, what does the gunslinger do here?
Oh, he's nominated something.
Looking like he's going to screw that 2 ball, is he? Or is he going to run that? He's going to look to drop it in this top right, bottom right pocket.
No, I think he's going to just sit that white ball behind that black.
So he's just going to screw this cue ball. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. Boy, that is a good shot.
Oh, a little bit too hard, but not bad.
See if we can maybe just go above the table here and just have a look at the channel. Give you an idea. So he does have a line, in fact.
Well, I don't think it's on.
But he's got a lane, hasn't he? He's not snookered as such.
Looks like it's on. He's playing it like it's on.
Oh,
It is
great
on.
shot. Great shot under pressure. Backs himself, the Australian, and then asks for the crowd to acknowledge him.
What a shot. What a
There
great
he is.
shot.
He's a
What a great
personality. He's got some personality about him. Very marketable, very likeable. And that is great for the sport. He is a gambler, this man.
Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is perhaps the shot he should have played.
Oh,
So maybe just a little bit too casual in that approach.
yeah, a little bit too thick.
Now, what can Toysha do? He's got distance between the 3 ball and the orange 5 ball.
Draw that white ball back to where it is. What's his shot? What's his controlled shot? Look at that. Perfect.
Boy, that is good, isn't it? That is just wonderful and remarkable control in terms of just the type of spin required on that cue ball, but at the same time making sure that you do pocket the object ball.
Yeah, just pop this white ball out for the corner pocket. Nice. Okay, one through. Off the long rail, back out. We could hold it. Hold the white ball, nice touch. No, he's gone in and out.
He's looking good, isn't he, Marco Toisha? He looks very settled, very relaxed.
Yeah, he hasn't got a good angle here, but could be a TV shot coming up. Screw back up the table and back out. No, he's got an angle. There you go. Oh, and off.
Oh,
Wow,
mistake
he
from
tried to.
Toisha. We talked about he's just looking good, and then just like that, how things can change so very quickly. And a frame that you should win, you're probably going to end up losing. And so now really should just be a basic run out here for the Australian. Shouldn't have too much difficulty tying this up at one frame each. Plenty of screw on that.
Yeah, right back to perfection. Run it through.
I like him. He just plays. He's a very fast player, isn't he?
A little bit short.
He's a very fast player.
Wow.
Should still make this though, shouldn't he, Jimmy?
Oh, I don't know about that. 50-50.
To bring out
He's
the
gonna cut it
caribou.
in.
Going to
Yeah.
bring out the caribou, the moose head. Let's debate what we should call it. We call it the caribou here. We think it's Christmas. We think a caribou's a reindeer.
Okay, a fine cut here. He should make this. You have to think it's going to just sit there. And it's gonna, yeah,
There it is. So, and now crowd loving that. The Aussie's going. He's pumped. He's got the crowd going. Certainly entertaining, isn't he? This is what the sport needs. This is what the sport needs. They need this level of colour. Good on them. Georgiadis showing a level of flamboyancy. You see, probably more associated with darts, I guess. Asking for this crowd to urge him on.
nice cut in the corner. Cut here. He should make this. I think it's going to just sit there. And yeah,
There it is. So, and now crowd loving that. The Aussie's going. He's pumped. He's got the crowd going. Oh, it's certainly entertaining, isn't he?
Great. It's wonderful for the sport.
This is what the sport needs. This is what the sport needs. Got to get people engaged. You've got to endear yourself to the public.
He's been to the World Cup of Pool, played in the World Pool Masters, so he's got a lot of experience.
Let's have a look at the break here from the Australian. Yep, one ball goes down.
Shout out must go to Phil Riley, who's helped him on his way.
Difficult shot here on the two though, Jimmy. He'll have to play safety, surely.
Definitely hide behind the brown ball, green ball, the striped 10 ball. Yep, 1-1.
Yeah, Marco will be fuming. Did the old and off? Frame that he should have won. Should have been up by 2. Now it's tied up at 1-1.
Yeah, try to pull off the big screw back. Okay, Marco's definitely going to put him back in. Okay, so that's a push out after the break. You can do anything you like. You can pot balls, do whatever you want. But the incoming player has the option of sending it back, and Marco send it back straight away.
Oh, nice shot too.
Hang on, wait for it, wait for it.
I think it's going to just sit, isn't
Wow.
it, Jimmy? And look at the theatre goes on in the background again with him. Now Toisha plays a great defensive shot as well. Now, let's see what James can do here.
This team event is, inspiration to all those young guys that are watching. they'll want to make the New Zealand Australian sides.
Yeah, and I think it's important. I mean, yeah, there is the professional ranks, aren't there? There are those ranks where, yeah, you want to go and play individual tournaments and you want to try and win prize money in tournaments, but there's nothing still better than, I think validation comes when you represent your country. You're amongst the very best, and you see that with rugby and here in New Zealand, cricket in both Australia and New Zealand, of course, that's, again, just to bring some context for people watching this outside of this part of the world. But yeah, you know, to represent New Zealand, we're that, what we symbolically call the silver fern, and then the green and gold of Australia, or the canary yellow, as some like to call it.
He's left James a shot at the 2. Easy pot. Let's see how he gets to that red ball.
Yeah, he's just been times maybe just a bit too loose, a bit too casual on some shots. You know how good he is. He's an aggressive player.
Wow, what a shot. That's a nice shot. Even though there's a lot of distance, he's got on the 3 ball, red ball, perfectly. Just needs to make sure he puts the ball, get an angle on the 4 ball. Watching him play over the last couple of days, and he is a very good player.
Yeah, he runs that nicely. So, has he got a pocket here for the 4 ball, Jimmy?
Yeah, I think it's just on, maybe.
Or is he going to play safety here? And if he does play safety, what are his options?
Yeah, just double the 4 around the table, sit the white ball in behind the brown and green ball. So bank the 4, hit it straight on. But I think it might be just on.
Great shot if he pulls this off.
Oh no.
And now opens the door wide for Toisha.
Not an easy run out here for Marco. The green ball is the one to get to. Run this purple ball in for the orange ball. Get an angle on that orange ball into the middle to get to the green ball. Green ball will be going to the pocket where the purple ball is going now. So that'll be the plan.
Nice weight from Marco.
He's on the wrong side of the 5, but doesn't like it. He needed to be a little bit higher to get the natural angle on the green ball.
So how does he get himself out of this one, Jimmy?
Well, another TV shot. Draw back off 3 rails, if he's feeling it.
Has he got a choice?
Here we go, folks. Draw back off 3 rails, I'd say. Oh, nice. Kept it simple. Don't know where that's going. Could be on for this corner pocket here. It's going to be close.
What's the safety option? Does he have one?
Yeah, stop shot, but I think there's safety option. Stop shot.
He's opened the door though, has he?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he has.
Green
Tough
ball's
shot,
on.
but it's there.
Race to 4. To get that team point. Australia up 1-0. After this will be the Scotch pairs. Okay, this shot here will show us how much of a good potter he is. Key is just to pot the ball.
He brings some theatre to it, doesn't he? Nothing. He's very animated in the way he plays. Misses the shot though.
Hang on, wait for it. Look at this white ball.
So now the gunslinger from Eindhoven, and who now applies his trade here in Hamilton, representing New Zealand for the first time, looking to try and go up by 2 frames to 1.
Nice punch shot. Good on angle on the 8 ball. Draw straight back into line on the 9 ball. Draw straight back into line on the 10 ball. But he wants to be around the middle of the table, make it easier for the 10 ball. He puts his balls in his sleep.
Yeah, but you cannot do the commentator's curse, Jimmy. I don't know how many times we've mentioned it, but Marco Toisha Does not fall for the commentator's curse. He goes up by 2 frames to 1. Really should have been up by 3 frames to nothing. But really good performance from him. So we'll go to the 3rd frame now. Australia lead by 1 match to nothing, or 1 rubber to 0. Of course, special thanks to Predator. Hope you are enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching it around the world on various Q Sport platforms, of course up through Pacifica Television. Great to have them on board as well. Hopefully you'll be inspired. It's clearly a sport that anybody can take up, any body type too. Just got to, like anything, have a passion. There are some basic fundamentals that you learn, and then you just start to build layers on top of that. And one of the great coaches alongside of me, and Jimmy the Professor Henry, man who has dedicated himself to Q Sports, as now Toysha comes to the table and looks to break. And watch Marco here, very good at always bringing that cue ball back into the middle of the table off the break, which is a hard thing to do, but it just shows the control that he does have and just how deliberate everything is that he does.
One of the strengths of the game, the break.
And just when we say that,
I think dry again.
Well, you gave him the commentator's curse, Jimmy. I've told you about the commentator's curse, Jimmy. He said it was the strength of his game, and what happens, Jimmy?
Yeah. He broke him good. He's opened it right up. Good chance here for James to make it 2-all.
And James Georgiadis. Going to have to run a rack though, isn't he?
Did he go a little bit too far?
It's almost just a little bit.
No, that looks all right.
He's almost just a little bit too casual at times. I like him. I think he's a wonderful personality. I think he's great for the sport. Just got to make sure that you still get the job done though.
Got the jump cue out, so it's not on. A lot of experience there. 15 years he's been playing.
There's one for Toysha. Looking at the running this rack here, Jimmy, what's the ball that's going to provide him potentially the most difficulty?
6 ball. Okay, it depends what sort of angle he gets on this orange ball to get to the green ball.
Green 6, the ball that potentially will provide him the greatest degree of difficulty. He'll be aware of that too, and so whatever he does between now and then will be very strategic in terms of either looking to shift it.
Got a good angle here, the draw back towards the middle of the pocket.
So just watch the cue ball, the control here, what he does with the white ball.
Off
just
the rail and back out.
So Jimmy, look at the screw that he puts on that too, and he just brings it back down. Maybe not quite enough on it. Tough shot coming.
Good. Yeah, no, that's good. If you can just spot the ball, natural angle to go 2 rails, then behind the 9, back out into the middle of the table.
That's why they call you the Professor, Jimmy, and that's why I always go back to school every time I'm around you, mate, because you pick it and read it like no other player I know. And now Toysha.
2 rails.
1, 2.
Okay, you could use 3 rails here, but the best shot is just to go back to the middle where the white ball is now. Little draw. No, he wants to be on TV. He wants 3 rails here. Look at that. Perfect line on the 9 to get to the 10. Stop shot. It's got to keep still.
Tough shot though.
Not for him.
Yeah, not for him, I'm saying. For
Yeah,
all the rest of us, it's a hell of a shot, isn't it? That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. Sometimes you look at it, don't you? You go, okay, am I saying this is a tough shot through his eyes, or am I saying this is a tough shot through my eyes? And I guess if I'm saying it through my eyes, every shot's a tough shot for Marco. Well, this is what he does for a living.
Yep, nice stop shot to get a line on the 10 ball into the middle. Wow.
Has to go up to 3 frames to 1. Put himself to match point.
Positive hit. Look at that.
Get himself. So he's on the hill.
The next match is going to be a lot of fun, Mark. The Scotch pairs. So Denise has a shot and then Sullivan has a shot. We'll see Sullivan for the first time. So they get a shot each, which is exciting.
Yeah, I guess
Scotch pairs they call it.
Yeah, it'll be fascinating dynamic. Just looking at that, is how much strategy in there? Do they decide that maybe a player based on their strengths and weaknesses has a certain role, or do you just go out there and both adopt a sort of an attacking mindset, or does one adopt a defensive mindset? Does one play a bit more attacking, or how strategic is it?
Yeah, very strategic, but they'll both go out there and attack the ball. If you go out of position, then they'll think about it.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll play to win. They're good enough to, it's like playing singles, but you've got to have that partner that can carry you as well.
So Toysha will get the break. Just for people at home, will be wanting to know what the glove does. How does that help a player, the glove, Jimmy?
Well, it just keeps the cue nice and smooth. You don't feel that stickiness, if it's...
So it's just all about lack of friction?
Yes, definitely, yeah. That's why they use the glove. Oh, wow. See, that went up off the table. And back in. Okay, Marco will look for safety here.
Yeah, 2 balls, difficult shot, isn't it? He's got that 4 ball at the moment.
That's right. You're starting to read the game good now, Mark.
Anchored behind the 10.
Yeah, he'll just probably double that 2 up and sitting behind that 10-4. Just nudge it so it's open for the next time. There you go, perfect.
That's what we talk about, isn't it? It's about opening up the shot, saying, well, okay, I'm going to put him in difficulty, but I'm confident that when I come back to the table, I can possibly run the rack, but I needed to move that ball in order to do it. And he's done it well.
Yeah, referee Jason Lai from Singapore, international referee. I'm the second international referee. I was refereeing all day today. Tough job.
Yeah, no, I've heard a few people abusing you, Jimmy. You don't want to be a referee these days. We could always go upstairs to what the VAR they have in football and the DRS in cricket and the, what is it these days in rugby, where forget what the referee says, let's go back 10 phases, let's re-ref the game in slow motion. It's ridiculous, isn't it? It's a great thing about these sports, we just get on with it.
Okay, so Marco has nominated the 3 ball, put the 2 onto the 3. Just got to watch out if both fall in. He's played it at a pace where only one's going to go in. Perfect. Get to the middle of the table, straight through, past the 2 rails, past the 9.
He's just got to be careful he doesn't get it too casual here, Marco. So he's got a chance to wrap this match up. He just needs to make sure that he still just stays focused. I've seen watched a lot of Marco over the years, and most of the time he's fairly flawless, but we have seen occasionally the odd little, what they call in golfing terms, the yips.
Because he's played so much, practiced so much, it's just natural. Everything is just so natural. Lines, angles. But this is a tough shot. This is not natural.
No,
Got out of position.
This is what I'm talking about, Jimmy. Just this. Sometimes just this.
Watch how that white ball comes down the rail and just straight back in line on that 6 ball.
Boy, nice shot there.
That.
Wow, that's a nice shot. It might not have necessarily the glamour that goes with some of those big power distance shots, but that there, ladies and gentlemen, is his box office, baby.
Okay, the 6 ball. He needs to put this with some inside English, which is one of the hardest shots to play.
I'll get you to describe what inside English is for people, just for, again, those new to the sport, not watching it. They may have heard the term before. But wait for the shot, and then I'll get you to talk us about what inside English is.
Watch what the white ball does. If he does play it, no. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so it went to the inside of the cushion there. So he played with some inside English, which is hitting the ball at like 9 on the clock.
Right. Okay, 3 balls away, Toysha, from taking this test series to 1 rubber each, or 1 match each. Now just looks to run the table here. So get this done comfortably.
Yeah, straight down the table.
So the gunslinger from Eindhoven representing New Zealand now. Looking to wrap this match up. Beautiful weight again. He looks good, doesn't he, Toysha? Really just the 1 shot that's let him down so far tonight, and there it is. So Marco Toysha squeezed the match up in this test series between Australia and New Zealand.
Okay, here comes the exciting part of this match. Scotch pairs. Denise and Sullivan will be taking on Justin Sayich.
Yeah, got one of the young fellas here, one of the young players who, you know, this young guy pretty well out of Hamilton.
Look at that, James just donated his cue. The young Sean Biggs.
I really need one of those.
Wow.
What is that, a nice $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 cue?
Well, up there with it. At least $1,000.
He's a character, though. I've got to say, he's really endeared himself to the Australian, hasn't he? He's brought great personality, brought colour. He's not a guy who, you know, if he's been upset, he's not a guy who gets all wound up and worked up. And now someone's offered him a beer. Well, that's easy, isn't it? A cue. Australian will take a beer for a cue any day of the week. That's probably what they're most famous for. They do enjoy a good beer, the Aussies, don't they? Mind you, we've just had a thing over here in New Zealand called Crate Day. We celebrate the first day of, well, the first Saturday in December, isn't it? Celebration of summer. You have a crate of beer and you share it with your mates.
Wow.
Never used to exist when I was growing up, Jimmy.
No, I don't think.
Not sure there's a lot of parents around the country overly happy about it, but it is just one of those things in this part of the world that people do, agree with it or not.
Great gesture from James.
Yeah, no, boy, great
Handing
guy.
his jump cue to Sean Biggs. How good is that? Now we see the form of Sullivan Clark.
Yeah, out of Sacred Heart College here in Auckland, one of the very, very
This
good
guy.
schools. And very good runner. I was talking to Sullivan before. He's a very intelligent young man. He is a deep thinker, wonderful philosophy. It's all about growth. It's all about bettering themselves. He doesn't measure things necessarily in terms of trophies. It's about his own personal development. And last week, Saturday, in fact, he went out and ran 50K. He just wanted to see, ran it in 4.5 hours, 50 kilometres. Just wanted to sort of see what he could do. So he got through to about the 45-kilometre mark and got through that exponential curve of fatigue, but got through it. He wants to try and include a few ultra runs when he's travelling overseas, just to bring a bit of balance to what he does. Now, has he got second prize here? I think he has. Good shot from Sullivan Clark, yeah. Really good. Might just see if we can go above the table and just have a look at the spread here on the table.
I think that yellow ball's on between the gap
There we go.
of the blue and the green ball.
It's mixed pairs.
It's on, but what can you do with it?
Well, you can double it towards the red ball and hide behind that cluster of balls.
So it's women's, singles,
So
men's,
Bean with the shot.
Blue ball,
That's
yeah.
exactly what she
Oh,
does
might
do,
be a little
Jimmy.
bit too hard. No, that's a good shot. Alex Everonadis in the crowd, folks. The GOAT of Australian pool. The ambassador of Australian pool, in my opinion.
So he's one of the greats, is he?
Oh, yes, definitely one of the greats. Especially promoting the game.
And he's over here in what capacity, Jimmy?
For the men's tournament.
So he's playing, is
Yeah,
he?
Oceania tournament, and he's doing well at the moment too. So he's got Sean Mark Mellon tomorrow. Yeah, he won 2 matches today to get into the last 16.
So let's just have a look at the shot here now for the Australian captain.
Yeah, natural angle towards the 2 ball.
Runs that nicely. Nice shot from him.
Yeah, good angle to move that green and orange ball.
Justin Sayich is the captain of Australia from Sydney. He's an accountant full-time. He doesn't play this professionally. Well, he does. He said he's earned reasonable money this year, but the fact that he is an accountant, he says, gives him some freedom because he doesn't rely on the sport to make a living necessarily. So he doesn't have the stresses that maybe go with some other players who are toiling away and rely heavily on prize money.
That was a good shot by Bean Hong.
He just runs that nicely. He looks good, Sayich.
Okay, here's the key positional shot here. She needs to bring that white ball back or go forward and behind the orange ball, or bring it back towards the black ball. Back towards the black ball.
Oh, missed it. Now,
Yeah,
what comes
tough
out of
shot.
it, though? What comes out of it? Okay, opportunity here now for the New Zealanders to try and win this first frame.
Yeah, hard start, but
Now Sullivan Clark went to Victoria University in Wellington to study psychology. Didn't enjoy it while staying in the university student halls there. Picked up a poor cue, and then, well, never really looked back.
cut this 4 ball in.
Spends a lot of time
Oh, bad kiss there on the 6 ball.
on the game. Starting to become a bit of a hardened professional, isn't he, Jimmy? Like, he's spent a lot of
Oh,
time
definitely.
overseas now, learning how to lose, to learn how to win, having to play the small tournaments, the big tournaments, different tables, different environments, accumulating the knowledge and looking to find that thing I think in sport all the good players are looking for, and that's consistency. You a consistent player these days, Jimmy?
Still alright. Still can hold a cue. Just got to get the cobwebs off.
Occasionally. The great thing I love about the sport, I always thought, well, if I ever get a couple of mates and we decide to have some ad hoc pool tournament, I've got a few friends that I know play the game reasonably well that I can call you one of them, mate, Jimmy. I've got you on speed dial, haven't I?
Yeah, mate, call me
Meet my
anytime.
mate Jimmy. He hasn't played a lot in the past. How much do you guys want to play for?
Okay, she's going to draw this white ball back to the green ball, play off 2 rails. Oh, that's a bad kiss there on the 10.
Yeah, just got to slow down. She just doesn't look confident at the moment, Denise Wilkinson. Just got to find that form that we saw towards the end of her singles match. We know what she's capable of. So now Sayich will come up, the Australian captain. That's 1.
Okay, the position is not too good on the green ball.
I was going to say, came up a little short, didn't he, Jimmy?
Yeah, no man's land. Good thing about Bean's game is she has got, you know, all aspects of the game. She knows what to do in certain situations. Hide behind the 10 ball, I'd say. Or wow. She's trying to hide behind the black ball there.
Now Sullivan Clark, has he got a television shot on him?
Not very many options here.
What's he looking to do, Jimmy?
Maybe double that green ball back behind the 9 ball, which is a yellow stripe ball. Let the ball go that way. Could hit it thin and go 2 rails and with the white ball. Well, what about that? Even a kick shot. How's that? Kick and stick.
Yeah, second prize too. So he's put the Australians under a bit more pressure here again. It'll be Justin Sayich, who started playing, has got involved in a kids coaching program at a pool hall down the road from where he lived. Plays with the Predator black cue. He's got a BK Rush jump cue, Predator Air Rush break cue. Common theme running through this, Jimmy's Predator.
He's also a multiple Australian 2-shot champion. Red and yellows. One of the
Yeah,
best
talk us through the 2-shot. I've seen it, but
Yeah, well, it's played on a smaller table. Smaller balls. Hard at the pot. These are buckets compared to the 7-foot English tables.
you know, saying he's earned a bit of money playing that form of the game this year. He's done pretty well out of it.
Great shot.
So now Denise Wilkinson will come to the table for the New Zealanders. In fact, it will be Sullivan Clark. My apologies.
Another kick shot by Sullivan. Looks like he's been working at that game, that part of his game.
So he's called it.
He wants to just hit this before the middle pocket. I'd say if he's going for that shot.
So it's a box office shot, Jimmy.
Not really. He just wants to make sure he hits it. Be game over if he gives away ball in hand. Oh, that's a good shot. Okay, look at that. So what happens here is the ball is respotted and the incoming Australian player has the option of giving it back to him if he wishes. But that six ball is on, so they'll take it on. The good thing about Scotch pairs is you don't have that one player dominate on what to do. Wow, look at that. Perfect. Roll through for the 8 in the middle. Game over. Be aggressive, go around 2 rails for the 8 in the opposite middle. No, just keeping it simple. That's all she needed to do.
So now Justin Sayich.
Just holds the white ball. It's a nice shot.
Really shouldn't have too much difficulty here, the Australians.
Come through and then back out.
To win the first frame. And so Sayich to come to the table to get the job done. And there it is. First frame of this third match. Scotch pairs goes the way of the Australians. Did it comfortably in the finish. And so asking some questions of Denise Wilkinson and Sullivan Clark, the New Zealand pairing.
Great technique from Justin. Fundamentals are very good. That's what you need in the pool. Good fundamentals.
Well, it's like anything, isn't it? It's all about good technique, you know, get your technical stuff right first, get your balance, get your poise, set yourself right, get good habits, establish those, then get into the repetition and the practice and try and maintain good form, I guess, when you're fatigued and mentally tired as well. Sabine Hong will break. Parents of Taiwanese origin. Runner-up at the 2023 Predator Las Vegas Open. What do you make of the spread there, Jimmy?
Tough run out here.
What
If they can pull this off.
what challenges you the most?
Well, just get back to the 2 and you'll be okay. Just the 1 to the 2. If they can pot that 1, Sullivan can pot the 1, get to the 2. Very capable of doing that shot. Playing 1 with bottom right spin to go past the 9 ball. Between the 8 and the 9 ball.
Oh, nice shot from Sullivan Clark. Now what happens with the cue ball here?
Not
So he
bad.
got away with 1. He's okay, according to the professor.
Okay, just use the 9 ball to hold the white ball. Pot the 2 ball. Use the 9 ball, Denise. That's the best you're going to do. Oh, hang on, wait. She's done even better. What a shot.
So good from Denise Wilkinson. Now really what Sullivan Clark here needs to do is make sure that he sets it up nicely for Denise. So doesn't just pocket the object ball, but makes that next shot nice and easy for her, and then vice versa.
Yeah, tough angle here. Is he going to run into that purple ball? He could draw back into the 8 ball. Tough decision. I think he'll play safe. Double and sit on the purple ball. He's gone for it. He tried to kiss into the 8 ball. Missed it. Now has left Denise a tough 4 ball. It is cuttable.
What are the options? Does she take the shot on, or does she have a safety option here, Jimmy?
Well, Sullivan or
Sullivan,
know what's the best shot to play. So
yeah, Sullivan will be like, I'm sorry, I put you in this position.
Yes.
This is what I suggest you do. You know, to get yourself out of it. So
he's got the combinations. Looks like she's going to run back behind the black ball.
So a good option under the circumstances. A percentage
Well,
shot.
Not really. This is potable here, and if she can pot this purple ball, get to that orange ball, could be all over again.
Yeah, but I'm not sure she had a choice though, did she, Jimmy? I mean, that was high risk.
Oh, look at that. That's a great shot. He's won many Australian titles. 10 ball, the 9 ball.
I know they're a class outfit, the Australians. I mean,
Yeah,
anytime you play any Australian team, you know you're up against it. I'll argue, I think they're the best all-round sporting nation on the world. When you look at population, you look at just how many sports they are strong in, whether it be Q Sports, basketball. And now door is open for the New Zealanders. It'll be Sullivan Clark, so somewhat of an unexpected shot from the Australian. Shot she perhaps should have made. And now the door is ajar for the Kiwis.
Okay, a little draw shot to head towards the black. Hopefully stay on the green ball.
Oh, missed it. That's very un-Sullivan Clark. And so both players just, in fairness to Sullivan, it's his first time at the table
Yes.
tonight, isn't it? So
Definitely, yeah.
he hasn't had a singles match, he hasn't had a chance to really warm up at any point, so he's probably just struggling a little bit again and having to make the adjustment on the Arcadia cloth.
Well, he has to get into rhythm.
He's going to have to. But I think the good thing at the moment is I'm not sure that we've seen enough out of the Australians just yet to suggest that they can run away with this match either. And that was a little bit shaky, but they've got it down.
Okay, kick shot from Bean. Wow, that was close. Got away with it. Hard to find a safety out of this shot. Sullivan will be getting her to head towards that brown ball.
Sullivan loves the challenge though. He loves these difficult scenarios. He will really want to.
Shot here would be try to sit in behind the brown ball. She's heading over that way. Watch out, watch out.
No, I think it's okay, isn't
Watch
it? No,
out.
it's not. It's going to go down. So now this really just puts this frame well and truly in favour of the Australians. Should run it out now, the Aussies.
Okay, Bean wants to be. It's more of an angle on that brown ball to get to the black ball. Looking straight at the 7 ball would be the ideal angle. Perfect.
Let's have a look at the form here. What do you make of the technique, Jimmy?
Very good.
Oh, missed the shot though.
Jinxed her.
I did jinx it. I didn't do it deliberately either. I'm sitting here. Well, I mean, I'm a Kiwi first and foremost, but trying to be as neutral as we can, so I didn't deliberately try and jinx it. Yeah, I'll talk to you about technique, Jimmy. What we look at a lot of Q Sport players, and for most people who are not familiar, everyone looks like fairly similar in the way they hold the cue and set themselves. But what separates good form from bad form? How do you can tell whether a player's got good form, or what are some of the little subtleties?
Well, the stance is the main one for a start. The elbow and the arm. Also the bridge, how strong their bridge is.
Yep.
And keeping still is the main thing. Once he's played the shot, he just stays still.
So just with that follow through. So not just similar to a golf swing, isn't it? It's about that follow through as much as anything.
That's right, the follow through is the main thing too. Always push right through the ball.
Oh, Sullivan.
He got away with it.
Yeah, it's got second prize here. So inadvertently has snookered the Australians.
No, I think they can still see it. Still hit it.
Yeah, that angle gives you a better look at it, so there is a line there.
Try and sit in behind the 9 ball.
Oh, that's a great shot. That is a great shot if he pulls that off. And there is a line though. And there is an opportunity, so it's not a straight snooker. But
Yeah.
good tactics, great intent there, wasn't it? It was a difficult shot to play and he almost pulled it off to perfection, did the Australian.
It's a nice shot, nicely played. Beautiful pace. Sit behind the 9 ball. 2 rails kick. Too much spin.
And so that is now a bit of a gimme for the Australians.
First shot usually run into position. Just going to punch it into position. Slide up the table. Straight on the 8 ball. Oh, she left him a little bit too much angle, but he can work with that.
Well, he's too good a player, isn't he? I mean, that's not ideal, but he's good enough to play the percentages here, to play the angle given, to pop this ball.
Yeah, just touch it in or just hold the white ball, stop shot, cheat the pocket.
Going low on the cue ball too.
Yep, there
So
you go.
just draws it back, and there we go. 9 ball. Back down for to go up to 2 frames to nothing in the race to 4 in this third match of this test series between Australia and New Zealand.
Watch out for the in-off.
Wow.
Watch out for the in-off. Oh, she got away with it.
Got away with it too.
Yeah, I think that's because she might have been playing left-handed there.
Yeah, so almost just a little bit of complacency at key times, and both sides have been guilty of it, but you did not expect that. And so Sullivan now looking to try and bank this shot, is he?
Yeah,
To
bank,
play the television shot.
bank withdraw maybe or follow.
Just take a look here, folks. Watch this one. Watch this one. And the Kiwi do hits it, misses it. Great effort, great intent. Brings it back into the middle of the table. So still difficult shot for the Australians. Got away with another one, but I like the attacking approach there by Sullivan Clark, the New Zealander.
Could be a double here and then double on the 10. How does that sound?
Well, Jimmy, you're the professor, so I'm going to go with you on this one, big guy.
Well, no, I don't think that's a shot. There you go, look at that. Watch out for kiss off the 10 and off. No, he got away with it. Great shot. How was that for touch and cut? Okay, does Denise go for the double again? The bank shot again. Double back, 2 rails, and behind the black. Look at this. No, too short.
No one really wants to win this frame at the moment, do they? But it should be fairly simple now here for the Australians, shouldn't it, Jimmy?
No, not really. She's got a thin angle here. Looks as though she might.
That she's the number 11 player in the world, Jimmy.
Yeah, she's got to get past that 10 ball. That cut there looks like it's going to kiss into that 10 ball. Cannon into it. And it does. Oh, perfect. Wow.
Quality player. That's why
Definitely,
she's
yeah.
ranked where she's ranked. And that's to take the Australians up to 2-0 in the race to 4. So really good. 10 ball being played by the Australians, both teams at times. Guilty of, well, some unforced errors, if I can use a tennis term.
Okay, the next match is the captain's choice.
Hope you are enjoying coverage here of this test match between Australia and New Zealand. It's the Masse Club in Pukekohe. Part of the breaking up proceedings of what is the Oceania Championship, which is underway at the moment. 10 ball is the format.
30 grand prize pool.
Yeah, it's not bad money, is it? So the 8 ball goes down.
10 grand for first. That's American money.
What would you do with it, Jimmy? What would you do with the 10,000?
Well, that's a lot of money. Wouldn't know what to do with it.
No, Jimmy, I know.
Sullivan should come to the table to play the kick shot. There he is.
A very precise player. Dino Kane, arguably New Zealand's greatest Q Sport player over the last, say, 30 or 40 years, reached the quarterfinals at the Crucible in 87 and 91 in the sport of snooker. Huge raps on this young man. Dean, of course, sits on the board here of Masse.
Okay, kick and stick, hopefully. No stick at all.
Nice shot, though. Really nice shot.
Second prize. 2-rail kick shot again.
Beautiful tables, the Predator, Acadia cloth. The Arcos ball they're using as well. You can't buy your way to the front, but it always helps to have great equipment. We do encourage people to, if you are getting into the sport, if you're wanting to try and take your game to the next step, do check out the range of Predator gear, Predator cues. Of course, they've got a number of different price points, different entry points.
Okay, we should get our first frame here. Everything's pretty good. Stop shot, good angle, great angle. The hard part will be getting from the green ball to the brown ball later on. 2 to 3 is okay.
Okay, so from 6 to 7 is the difficult area.
Yeah, back and forth. Was hit that a little bit too hard. Wow. Not too bad.
Just struggling a little bit, isn't he, Sullivan, at the moment, just in terms of getting a read on this table. So he said he hasn't played a singles match.
And today he hasn't played on these tables either.
So
yeah.
we talk about small percentages, but this is it. You'll see it in the different sports.
Key ball here. She's missed it. Both struggling at the moment. Okay, 2 rails behind the 9 and 10 for the purple ball. Fraction too hard. No, that's good. That's perfect. Draw.
It's funny though, isn't it, Jimmy, how you can get on a table that's exactly the same dimensions in one Paul Hall than another, and yet for whatever reason sometimes the pockets look bigger, look smaller, feel smaller. Table feels longer, feels smaller. Some days you just think I can't miss, and other days you think
That's
You
right.
just can't sink anything, and yet the dimensions are exactly the same. You talk to basketball players, they'll say the same thing. Sometimes it's the ambience in the room, it can be the ceiling height, it can be the distance between tables, a whole lot of varying factors. You talk to footballers who have to take penalties in games of soccer, and they'll say that there's no, you know, I couldn't miss the penalty today. The goal looked huge, and next ground they go to, dimensions exactly the same, and yeah, can't see any way of scoring. And no different here in Q Sports, so sometimes it is about time at the table, time in the environment. And we've just seen there a bit of an unforced error from the Australians, and so door of opportunity now does open for the New Zealanders. Sullivan Clark, big shot here in the context of this match. Runs it
Nailed
nicely
it.
too, great shot too from Sullivan Clark. Boy, that is good under pressure.
Well, the best shot here for Denise, just to get to the middle of the table. Tough shot, I think, what she wants. Sullivan wants her to play. Now just get to the middle of the table, bottom left spin.
Oh, missed it.
Way too hard.
Yeah, she's just struggling at the moment, isn't she?
Looks like another frame down the drain.
Yep, another
One good.
seven ball down, so to the Australians another favour there. Reduce the critical mass on the table. And so it's the Australians who should close this out and go up by 3 frames to nothing in this third match of this test.
Nice angle to get the white ball up the table a bit.
Big hope to try and get Q Sports at the Olympic Games in Brisbane in 2:32. And part of the push for getting the sports inclusion, as we see the Australians close out the frame and go out to a 3 frame to nothing lead, but part of the push where the Olympic movement are keen for sports is to have that gender mix, men and women playing together or competing together, and that's where the Scotch pairs comes into it. And so the team side of it would be a big selling point for the Olympic movement in terms of saying we want the guys and the girls playing together.
Yeah, definitely. Scotch pairs is the way to go. Some tournaments. It's always exciting.
Our referee out of Singapore, living here in New Zealand these days, doing a great job. Hasn't really been called on to do much, but is running a clock, and we'll be keeping an eye on any of those difficult shots where we have some of those Chinese snookers where at times you might have to play very tight or down on the cue ball, and there is that chance of touching another ball on the table. So not a lot of power in the break, and another dry break.
Another opportunity for New Zealand. Easy one ball. Relatively easy. Needs to slide past that red ball, but if it hits that red ball, he could be in trouble. Could be snookered after this shot if he doesn't play it right. Or that. Well, they still haven't got a good rhythm going yet.
No, just struggling, aren't they, at the moment? Very un-Sullivan Clark-like. Marco Toysha, on the other hand, when he was at the table for his singles match, just looked almost in a class of his own, really. Incredible confidence. I've got to say, I've been relatively impressed, though, to be fair, by the Australian captain. I think he has, Justin, I think he has looked good from what we have seen so far.
Yeah, probably one of the best informed players at the moment in Australia. In all Q sports. Would have been nice to see him alive tomorrow.
Now, one of the interesting things I've learned over the years here, Jimmy, and it's always fascinated me, and was never aware of it. We all play pool at different places, don't we? We put our $1 coin in and we push the button and the balls come down and you sink the cue ball and the cue ball comes out one end and the other balls stay down. Never realised there was a magnet in the cue ball, and it's the magnet that draws the cue ball down one end of the table.
Exactly, yeah.
When it is pocketed, and therefore it always comes back up. Was never aware of that. Always wondered how the cue ball managed to come back up, or you could go and access it again, where those balls on the paid table stayed down and you couldn't get them back unless you paid more money and reset the frame.
Yep, technology these days. Do anything. Straight shot for Bean. Well played. A little bit straight, but that should be okay for Justin. He's got 2 rails to work with, or just straight up the table. Looks like straight up the table is good enough.
Yeah, Justin Sayach, the Australian captain. Spoke to him prior to the start of this match. Okay, another big personality, very easy to talk to. Very proud of representing this country.
Okay, she can either draw back to where Justin just pointed, or she can go forward and then back out.
So if they win this frame, they will go up by
Okay,
2 matches to 1 in this test match.
Now we're going to see the big shot from Justin. Bring the white ball back to where his hand is. Somewhere near there.
Runs it down nicely, gets it too. You picked it, Jimmy, pretty good.
A little bit too hard. Looks like Ben might have to do a couple of rails here.
Yeah, well, this really is the moment, isn't it? They won't want to hand this frame back to the New Zealanders. They'll just want to get the job and wrap this up. So just needs to take her time here, play with some patience.
Yeah, she's struggling with the spin, using the spin and the throw of the 9 ball.
And she missed it, and
Yeah.
that's an example of it. And that has been maybe just the one little weakness today for her. Might have got away with one. No, she hasn't.
Well, she's gifted 2 balls and a point to the New Zealand side, I'd say.
Well, it's going to come down to Denise Wilkinson to finish it. So Sullivan's going to want to make sure that he absolutely perfects that cue ball. Does it nicely, brings it up the table a little bit. And that should be basic fundamentals for the Kiwi. And so Denise Wilkinson with this shot to win the frame and to take it now to 2 frames to 1.
They're back.
And they're back. And again, the Australians, well, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Another unforced error from the Australians.
Yeah, I just think Ben is struggling with the deflection.
So what can she do to make that shift between frames, Jimmy? So she is struggling clearly. How do you make the adjustment? What can you do in such a short turnaround between frames and
Yeah, well,
get
we
it
don't-
right?
Yeah, it looks like she might have a new shaft. I don't know, but yeah, the deflection is causing her a lot of problems. It's probably about the 4th or 5th shot she's missed playing spin. Her aiming is a little bit off. But, you know, she's just getting a feel of the tables too. I don't think she's played on the ones here in New Zealand. She has played on them overseas.
It's good though, isn't it, that here at the Masse Club, what they've done is they've said, look, these are the tables you are going to be playing on overseas. Let's make sure that our players get regular game time on them. Let's replicate the conditions.
Definitely. It's great to have the same tables as they play in World Championships.
There we go. So we've lost the green 6. All the balls coming across to one side of the table as well. And so
Probably just want to nudge this in and let Sullivan take the 2-7 plant. Soft nudge. Yep.
So 2-7 plant. So blue on to brown. Brown stays down. Come back, then play the 2 ball.
Okay, Sullivan wants to probably go back and forth over to the other long rail and back towards 2. Plays it soft. Nice control. Denise wants to play the same shot. She wants to leave Sullivan that sort of angle on the red ball. She might go back and forth. She likes this back and forth shot. Yes. Not hard enough, but okay for Sullivan.
Yeah, you just sort of sense here they just can't sit down now, can they? They really just have to try and run this rack here. Are there defensive shots on the table if need be here, Jimmy?
No, they're going to go
Got to go for it, all out.
All
okay.
out.
That's
Back
the word of the professor, so can't afford to sit down now. That's 1.
Go. Oh. Slow down. That's all right.
So you'd expect Denise to be able to make that shot.
Yeah, just nudge it in. Give Sullivan the 5 in the middle.
5, then the 8 ball. Come back for the 9-10, so it's there for the taking.
What she doesn't want to leave him is an angle where he puts the 5 and sits behind the 9.
Yeah, 5 still in a precarious position, isn't it? It's not.
Real soft touch. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not too bad. If Sullivan can cut this in, it's going to be an easy finish. The 8 ball in the middle.
And no chance here of the in-off.
No chance. Back towards his hand, the angle back towards his hand and back out for the 8.
It's a big shot here for Sullivan Clark. Plays it,
Oh,
cuts
way
it, hasn't cut it enough.
Way overcut.
And there we go.
Whoa.
So
Yeah, he got away with it.
gets second prize.
Wow.
But he'll be frustrated. He'll be disappointed that he didn't make that shot. He backs himself as being a little bit of a technician, the surgeon.
Fairly makeable jump shot, even with screw back.
Watch this, folks. Oh, great shot. Wonderful shot. That is box office too. Good television shot there. Might not be ideal necessarily in terms of the 8, but in terms of the shot, the object, what he was attempting to do, that makes the highlight reel. Crowd loving it. Wonderful stuff. Great entertainment.
Well, she could touch this 8 and leave it just in a tough 9, or she could go around 3 or 4 rails, get back in behind it.
I mean, that's the thing with the jump shot, isn't it? You just don't have control over the cue ball. It's a little bit of hit and hope.
There you go,
And
3 or
that's
4
gonna
rails.
go.
Wow.
And off.
Another gifted one to New Zealand.
And so New Zealand will get themselves back in the match here, you would assume.
Nice stop shot for the 10 ball.
Runs that down. And now Sullivan Clark to wrap up this frame and take it to 3-2. And the race to 4, best of 7.
Okay, we could be here for another couple of hours. If you're all tuned in.
And there it
Coming
is.
back. We're coming back.
So 3 frames to 2. We go to a 6th frame. And this best of 7.
Nice jump shot by Justin. Just didn't get an angle on the 8 ball. A little bit unlucky. Just remember, folks, if you want to come down to Pukekohe tomorrow, Masse, we got the last 16 of the Oceania 10 ball championships.
Yeah, a lot of the players you've seen here, you'll get to possibly see in action as well. Get to see the gunslinger from Eindhoven, Denise Wilkinson.
Yeah, the ladies event here as well.
Ben Huang of Australia, the world number 10.
Simon Singleton, Matt Edwards,
Yeah, good player, Matt Edwards too.
Mikey Kakiola, Marco.
And so good break. A couple of balls will drop here. So we've lost the 3 and the 5.
We have also the 2 Filipinos that have travelled here. Jason Maribi.
Yeah, big sport in that part of the world, isn't it? Huge sport in Asia. Of course, we've seen a lot of Asian migrants come to New Zealand, and it's really again lifted the overall performance of Q Sports in this country, provided another layer, another depth of talent. We've seen a number of players of Filipino descent represent this country at various tournaments. And now Denise Wilkinson.
Well, New Zealand are looking good.
Yeah, just got to look after each other here, don't they, with the position of the cue ball. Just ensure that...
Just a little draw shot for the 6 ball, get in line on the 6.
And he does just draw it nicely. So, a little bit of work here to be done by Denise, but no real difficulty.
Well, she's in between 2 here. She can either go into the rail and back out or just hold the white ball. Cheat the pocket.
What would you do, Jimmy?
Ooh, I'll just punch into the rail and back out, yeah. There you go. Perfect. Okay, not a very good angle on the 7. Just got to watch out. He doesn't snooker Denise behind the 9 ball. He's going 2 rails. Needs to cut the angle out a bit.
Did he touch that with the shirt? Don't think he did.
Replay.
The
here
referee
we
had a
go.
look at it. I think he thought there for a moment he might have.
Ew, he's going to go 1 rail and screw back behind the 8 ball.
Enough weight on it, enough weight on it. Comes up just a little bit short, does it, Jimmy?
Okay, I think he thinks it's on past the 9 ball, so
A big shot here for Denise Wilkinson, really big shot. Can't miss this. Needs to pocket this. Needs to believe here. Good enough. It's just dealing with the occasion. She runs it nicely, she runs it
Yeah,
nicely. Does it
that's
drop?
good.
It does. Good shot. And now Sullivan
Wow.
Clark to take it to 3 each. Be a great comeback from the New Zealanders. If they can do it.
wants to draw the white ball back where his hand is. Make it easy for Denise, or just punch it out. And he does do the drawback right to where his hand is. Perfect.
And now
Beautiful control.
just needs to pop this and we tied up at 3. And we'll go to a 7th frame. So it is game on. New Zealand is well back in it. It is a really, really good frame from the New Zealanders that time. Well,
Yeah, well, they gifted us two.
Is there such a thing as a gift, though, Jimmy? It's Q Sports. It is what it is, isn't it? We could argue earlier that Denise possibly gifted a couple of frames in her singles match. It all comes out in the wash, doesn't it? And it's about dealing with the individual pressure. It's amazing how they can, at times, make some of the most difficult shots, and then some of the high percentage shots they end up missing.
Okay, folks, so after this will be a captain's pick, and then after that it could be a shootout.
Fantastic. So whoever wins 3 matches wins the series. So New Zealand can win this one. Captain's pick could end up winning it 3 matches to 1. Mind you, Australia win this, they could easily win it 3 matches to 1 too.
If it goes to all, a shootout.
Yeah, and then it does get exciting, doesn't it? Okay, 1 ball down. 2 ball on front of a pocket. 3's open. 4 looks good.
Yeah, Denise has to find that gap between the 4 and the 10 ball. The purple and the blue stripe ball. Or she could go back behind the red ball now if she wishes. Just looking at the gap now. It's only a small window. Can she find it?
Going to bring out the jigger. I think every kid around the country at some points used the jigger and loved every minute of it. Never felt I could miss when I had the jigger.
Nice shot. So I'd go behind it the safest way. That passage between the purple and the blue stripe ball was a bit risky.
Boy, it's a intriguing part of the match, isn't it, right here? You feel like the next 2 balls will determine which way this one goes. And maybe even this next shot could be the key factor here. So Sullivan Clark yet to really click, but you just sense he is starting to come right.
Yeah, he's got a funny sort of angle.
We know how good he is. He's a very, very intelligent young man.
Slide past that purple ball, miss it if he can. He does. Nice shot. Nice tester here for Denise. Can I either go forward, back out, behind the 5? Would be the simplest.
Yeah, another big shot here for Denise. Crucial shot, really. Needs to make it, needs to make it, needs to make it. Does, drops.
Natural angle here. Head towards the green ball.
Boy, fascinating moment in this test match. Crowd suddenly goes quiet. A lot of anticipation now. A lot of pressure. You can hear a pin drop. A nice shot there from Sullivan.
Doesn't want
Nice
to be too.
placement of the cue ball.
That's perfect. Didn't want to be too straight. Sorry there, Mark.
So it's here for the New Zealanders to take. It'll be a remarkable turnaround if they can win this match.
Yeah, she's got 2 options here to run 2 rails or just come off the rail and into line on the brown ball. She's looking at that now. 2 rails will get her closer. She's going 2 rails.
Needs to make this shot. Cannot afford to miss anything from here, the New Zealanders. It's on its way. Oh, and she does miss it. She does miss it. And you feel now, this is the turn of the Australians. And Denise Wilkinson sits down in frustration. And the Australians stand up, maybe with a big internal smile.
Yeah, I think she was in 2 minds there. I think she wanted to play the one rail shot, but
Yeah, it's the thing though, isn't it, Jimmy? It's not a game where you can be in two minds. You've got to be decisive.
that's right, 100%.
You cannot hesitate.
Okay, Justin, get back to the middle of the table, hit it thin. Always going to draw it back. Oh, left to a tough shot.
Yeah.
Here we go, folks. This
what-
is the money ball, money shot.
This is it right here, folks. You feel that the Australians missed this. Unless somehow, we get some separation and both balls find themselves in the middle of the table somewhere.
Her straight shots have been good.
This will
Straight long
determine who
shots.
wins this match. So here we go. It's on its way. It's on its way. Oh, hit it hard. Did she need to hit it as hard?
Oh no.
Did she need to hit it as hard? But still, might have got away with one here. Now what does Sullivan Clark do? Does he look to bank this? Does he look to cut this? What does he do, Jimmy?
Well, yeah, he's in between two shots here either as well, sorry. So I'd cut it in the middle, back up the table for the 9.
Okay, that's what he's saying. Cut it in the middle, back up the table for the 9. The professor, he's calling it. Doesn't get too much wrong, Jimmy. So big shot here now for Sullivan Clark.
Very big shot.
Huge shot in the context of this test match.
Cut it in the
Oh,
middle.
and he misses it too. And he might have just got in that way with another one because this is not an easy shot. But you've got the Australian captain coming to the table and we know how good he is. And so now neither side wanting to take this particular match, and well, couldn't be more tension in the room at the moment.
Tough shot here too, because it's queuing over the ball.
Big shot, not a lot of weight on it, and just
Wow.
misses that too. And now Denise Wilkinson will come to the table, and in fact Sullivan Clark comes to, or was it Denise? Denise will come to the table, won't she? So I'm not sure that we've seen necessarily the form from her to suggest that this is an easy shot either.
Tough
I'll
shot.
say with that with the greatest respect, it's a tough shot indeed for the New Zealander. She makes this, you sense we win the match. And she makes it, she makes it.
Wow.
And the crowd loving it. And now Sullivan Clark
Big bounce.
has a big shot to make here. This to take New Zealand very close to a 2-1 lead in this test after trailing by 3 frames to nothing. New Zealand captain Marco Toisha there in the background. The gunslinger from Eindhoven. He hits it, makes the shot. Great shot under pressure. And now Denise Wilkinson will come to the table to wrap up the match. She needs to make the shot though. And there it is. It's the New Zealanders who take it by 4 frames to 3 after trading 3 frames to nothing, have found a way back. And that is a remarkable comeback from the New Zealanders. Wonderful camaraderie being shown. And it is the New Zealanders who lead by 2-1 in this test series. And we'll come down now to the captain's pick.
Okay, so who is Marco going to pick?
He's going to pick himself, isn't he?
Well, he'll have to if he wants, you know.
Well, you're going to
Idea.
pick yourself, surely. This is not about being generous. This is about taking the player who's in form. You're the captain. You're going to go with yourself. Take the responsibility. That's what a good captain should do. Lead from the front. And let's be honest, he is the form player
There it
here.
is. Beautiful
Really, I
9.
mean, what we should see here is Toisha versus
Sayich.
Sayich. Let's come back and look at the final moments of the Scotch doubles.
Don't forget tomorrow, the 10-ball Oceania champs, last 16.
Yep, looking forward to that too. So we will have a live stream of that as well. What are they playing to there, Jimmy? What's the frame length?
Race to 8.
Race to 8, is it? Okay, so there's plenty of time to come right. Doesn't really allow for too much luck. There's going to be a degree of luck sometimes, and players can get off to a lucky start, I guess, against better players, but when you're playing to 8 frames, generally the better players will come through. Marco Toysha still in it. His last match today, I think he ended up said he won 8-7.
Against Tone Newen.
Yep. So it just shows the fickle nature at times and just how close it can be. Have a player on their day in the so-called zone. Things can change very quickly. So we ourselves are still not sure who the captain's pick are because we've had no indication given to us. But Sayach versus Toysha would make sense. Does he give it to Sullivan Clark maybe? What's your pick, Jimmy? Sullivan standing.
Yeah.
Sullivan's
looks like
chalking the cue.
Sayach and Clark.
Sayach and Sullivan Clark, so. So just some discussion. Masse here in Pukekohe. Number of Masse clubs around the upper half of the North Island, Jimmy?
Yeah, we got 4 in the North Island. Newland, Glen Eden, Pukekohe, and also Hawera. And Hamilton,
And
5,
Hamilton,
I'd say.
five,
Yeah,
yeah.
5.
Five clubs, so
Sorry.
there you go, and looking to expand beyond that at times too. And of
Definitely.
course, partnership now with NZPA, so the two organisations have come together. There is the New Zealand Pool Association in the background. And so it's been great because getting greater depth across the tournaments and it's good for everybody. So it will be Sullivan Clark who will come to the table. Man from Sacred Heart College in Auckland, grew up playing football, was a very good secondary schools runner.
Okay, Sullivan Clark versus Justin Sayach. What a match. A match made in heaven, as I say.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting, won't it? Let's see if Sullivan can find that form. Have a look at the break. It's a dry break to start too, so let's have a look at the spread. One's in a precarious position, just kissing the cushion there in the middle of the table. But the 2 ballers there as well. Looks fairly open, Jimmy, if he can pocket the 1. He plays safety. Might just see if we can go above the table here and just have a look at that channel between the cue ball and the 1 ball down the far end.
Yeah, I don't think the 1 ball is on. So Sullivan will just sort of double that 1 out, try and sit in behind the black.
It's a really nice camera angle, that one. Does just give you an idea. Can't always pick the angles up sometimes from the camera angles. So that just gives you an idea of the small
close.
percentages and distances they are playing with. Yeah, nice,
Wow.
nice shot. Great shot. Wow, that is good. I think it was a little bit of double jeopardy there, wasn't it? It was a chance. Well, I'll take it if it goes down. If it doesn't, well, I'll pick up the snooker. It's going to be a very, very hard shot from here. No matter how good you are. Almost impossible, I'd say, but
Yeah, hard to get out of. You'll have to play the 2 rails, same way the yellow ball went out of there. Play those 2 rails. Thing here, he hasn't got enough. He needs to put a bit of left-hand spin on the white ball, so he won't be taking that shot. He's going to swing under the 10, maybe. Oh, look at that.
oh wow, that is an incredible shot. That is highlight shot. That is unbelievable, really. I just didn't think there was any way, any angle, any shot on. And he just made it look so simple and so easy. That is outstanding from the Australian captain.
Okay, he's left Sullivan open table. No clusters at all.
Yeah, you did sense if they could get the 1 ball down that the table was open when you looked at it from the break.
Draw back for the 3.
Just got to make sure if there's one area at the moment where he's just struggling with, and that's been a little bit of the weight on some of the shots.
Yeah, he's come up in between here. Doesn't want to take the thin cut. Or does he? Down the table and back up for the purple ball. Maybe kill the speed with 2 rails. I'd play this one here with bottom right. Punch into it and go off 2 rails behind the orange ball. He does play that shot. We put some inside English on that. Another thin cut here on the 4 ball. Still not in position yet. He's got no control of the white ball when he hits the ball thin. The object ball seems to just take off. But he can hit that quite thick, so he's got control. 2 rails just past the green ball. Oh, he's kissed into it. He hasn't got control yet.
No, I was just saying, fascinating point in this first frame. You just feel that this is going to come down to the wire. There's not going to be much in it. And they just can't afford to make mistakes.
Nice cut in the corner, sitting behind the green.
Cuts it nicely. It does drop. Yes, it does.
It's a good shot, that. He would have liked to have been a little bit straighter. He should be able to still hold the white ball. We could let it go and then come back out into the middle.
Incredible work ethic. Very much the consummate professional.
Sitting in the middle of the table will be perfect for a 2-rail shot.
Runs it nicely. Beautiful weight. Nice shot from Sullivan Clark. You know, you look at the definition of professionalism, and some people will say, well, it's a paycheck or the fact I do something full time, but you talk to Sullivan Clark, professionalism is very much a state of mind from everything he does do. He's always keen to learn from other sports.
Okay, he's going to draw back off the long rail, I think. Nice shot.
He's a quality player when he's on, really good. Probably the one player that has challenged Masse Pukekohe more than any other player in this country.
Matt Edwards.
Yeah, Matt Edwards.
Anyway, 2 rails here. Sit near the rail if you can, so it gives them the natural angle to go behind the 10. Oh, a little bit hard, too straight. Now you're going to see some TV shots coming up. Or a TV shot. Screw back with bottom right to head towards the striped 10 ball.
Okay, so that's it from Jimmy. So this is all about screw on the cue ball, folks.
Oh no, he's running through, so he's got a bit of an angle there to get behind the 10 ball, high on the 10 ball.
So he's running through because he's going higher on the cue ball with the tip of the cue. Not going low or to the screw. So he's coming back. Still got some angle to play with here.
Beautiful.
Now this to take the first frame. Runs it down, drops it down, picks up the first frame.
Yeah, that was a tough pattern there, but he managed to do it.
Well, that'll
He
give him
struggled.
that'll give him some confidence though, won't he? Because he's a
definitely.
confidence player.
Yeah, he was struggling for the first few balls, but finally got into position. He even struggled on the last couple of balls, but held it together. Made a brilliant finish. Tomorrow, folks, last 16, the Oceania Women's and Men's Championship, Equality World Field.
Yeah, no, looking forward to it.
World-class
And
field.
of course, we'll have live streaming of a lot of those matches, certainly the semi-finals and finals, some of the quarter-finals as well. And, you know, a lot of people saying, hey, this potentially could end up being another Sullivan Clark and Masse Pukekohe type match-up, but it'll depend on what side of the draw they both fall on.
Yeah, exactly.
And clearly there are some other names that people here in New Zealand might not be familiar with, players that have travelled from overseas who are still in that top 16. Of course, Matt Edwards as well. What a record he has in this country. So
Simon Singleton, he's hitting the ball real good. So is a guy named Sean Mark Malian.
So break here now for Sullivan Clark, coming right across the left side of the table.
Also got Alec Everonadis is in the last 16.
There goes the break, and it is going to be, no. So we see the 4-ball drop. Let's have a look here. Well, going to have to play safety, Jimmy, on the one, is he?
Yeah, or push out.
Of course, he does have the push out option as well, but it'll depend on whether or not he feels whether or not the Australian captain has the ability to run a rack, or if in fact he at some point will make an unforced error. He's got the jump cue out. Does he get away with one? No, he doesn't. So opportunity here for Sayich.
Another top Australian player that's here is Kurt Dunham, who's won a few of the Pocket Series over in Australia.
Yeah, no, look, it's good that we're getting Australian players over here competing and New Zealand players starting to go over there, and more players from both countries playing internationally and learning to become those hardened professionals, coming up against the might of Asia, the United States. It's one sport that is truly global, powers of the Europeans.
And the Filipinos as well.
Yep. Well, he missed that shot. Now, let's just have a look and see how open this table is. Got some work to do still.
Well, if he makes this 2, it's going to be a good chance he will run out. One good shot. Okay, so he'll focus everything, put everything into this one shot.
Oh, nice shot from Sullivan Clark. Good weight too, coming back nicely for the 3. What ball prevents the most difficulty for him, Jimmy?
6 to the 7.
6 to the 7, green to the brown.
9 and 10 in the same pocket.
Great control at the moment. What's he going to want to do with the cue ball here, Jimmy?
Yeah, just leave it on that sort of a line. Stop shot. Get it on that sort of a line so we can draw straight back to the 7. He might have a bit too much angle to play that shot, but yeah, there you go. He's looking at the line now. Let's be sort of straight on the 6 ball. Probably cheat the pocket a bit just to hold the white ball. We could play off the long rail back out. He's got too much angle. Yeah, he plays it well. Perfect.
Chance here for Sullivan Clark. Yeah, always sense for Sullivan that if he just continues doing what he does year in, year out, and just continues to build the layers, that the breakthrough season will come.
He just needs to draw back for the 7. Any angle will do him except straight. He doesn't want to be straight.
You heard it from Jimmy, doesn't want to be straight. Plays that nicely.
Perfect. Okay, the 8 ball's going in the same pocket. Get to the middle of the table. Like I said, 9 and 10 in the same pocket.
Just cannot have any unforced errors, Sullivan Clark. Needs to play with the right weight. So far, so good.
Yeah, perfect.
Young man out of Sacred Heart College here in Auckland.
Okay, punch back to the middle.
A unique talent to Didn't start playing the game until after he left high school. Picked it up in the student halls of Victoria University.
Okay, so he's got either a
And
slow shot here, or he can play 4 rails to put the 10 in the opposite corner. But I think the slow shot is the better shot. Nice positive touch.
Big shot again for Sullivan Clark.
He's
Oh, played
the
it
rails.
aggressively too. Boy, played that aggressively, backed himself,
Yeah,
and now sets it up
opposite
beautifully. Wonderful shot from Sullivan Clark. With this to go out to 2 frames to nothing in the race to 4 in this 4th match of this Trans Tasman Challenge. Did he pick up a bit of cramp then?
Yeah.
He does a lot of running, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if he ran 50k last Saturday,
He
he was
did.
telling me. 4.5 hours. Said he wanted to hold 5-minute 35k pace. He runs that in and picks up the frame. And so we will go to the 3rd frame at Sullivan Clark, who leads the Australian captain Sayich by 2 frames to nothing.
Okay, we're just going to have a little break. New Zealand look like they could take this 3-1, but you never know. The class of Justin Sayich. Could bring it back. Unusual for Sullivan to break from the side. Must be a reason why he is. Okay, is the one on? I think it is on. It is on, and he can go around the purple ball into line on the blue ball. Make sure you put the ball, let the angle do its thing. Natural angle. Okay, here's the key here to winning the frame. Blue ball to the red ball. Okay, they'll probably go back past the 9 ball and back out for the red ball. Or you could go 3 rails around behind the blue stripe ball into the 8 ball. He'll keep it simple, just straight back out and back.
Oh, he missed it.
He would snook it himself as well.
Well, Sayich here really has to play straight through. Needs to run this rack because Sullivan Clark in some good form. And plays the safety, and plays it nicely as well.
Another player to impress me was Kurt Dunham,
Where's Kurt Dunham from?
Australia.
Another Australian, yep.
He puts well.
Yeah.
First time I've seen him live.
Yeah, I guess the thing about Q Sports, isn't it, because it is played indoors, you maybe don't get the environmental factors that you might say if you're a cyclist and you're travelling to a country and you get just, I don't know, sometimes it's just a different feel, you get the different breeze, different temperatures. You do come into generally a pool hall or an auditorium, and either the air conditioning is on, you know, carpet, and so other than the flight travel, it doesn't feel too foreign environment. I know from myself, having travelled in endurance sport, that it can feel, even after acclimatising, it can still feel very different to what you're used to.
When Sullivan practices, he does do a lot of kick shots.
And that's why you practice, don't you? Because you want to pull the big shots out. Tell you what, it is.
James Georgiadis.
Giving him a bit of a hand, is he, the Australian character?
Georgiadis, I should
Yeah,
say.
he's a character, the Australian. I like him. I like him a lot. It's great for the sport. Australia should be doing everything to market a guy like that, because I think he is the type of guy that will draw media attention, as long as he backs it up too with his performances, and clearly representing his country suggests that he does. But sport needs personality. I just stepped out for a minute, and boy, it's a great atmosphere out there. It's certainly does feel like an international. A lot of people here, not necessarily within camera range. Now, you just feel here too, Jimmy, that these next few shots, vital. Great shot. Great safety. Really nice touch from Sayich, the captain.
Okay, he's going for the pot.
So what's he doing? Looking to play?
Yeah, well, he's looking just to pot the 2-ball off the rail. Tough shot.
Box office, baby. Here we go. Sullivan Clark.
Gonna hit it with pace too.
This could be the test match right here. I missed it. Has he got a second prize here? Has he got second prize here? He's got second prize here. And he does get lucky. Wow. So nothing ventured, nothing gained.
I think there's still a gap there.
Yeah, might get an idea just right behind the player here, eh? Just
yeah, that other angle was much
that
better.
other angle. Just have a look and see if we can go right behind the player and get a sense of what he's looking at.
Oh, another jump shot.
Yeah, pull it off. I guarantee he pulls it off.
Yeah, he does.
Oh.
Wow. Too hard.
Yeah, but I tell you what, it was close, wasn't it? That was close. You just sort of had that feeling that we were about to see one of those moments. And I think there was probably a sigh of relief there from Sullivan Clark.
Okay, Sullivan on the blue ball. Red ball is next. Some left spin here, maybe 2 rails. Left spin towards the 8 ball is probably the best shot. Use the 8 ball, nice. Great angle here to get towards the orange ball.
Playing left-handed.
Yeah, towards the orange ball he wants to travel.
So
And he does.
do they call it southpaw in Q Sports? Boxing left-handed
Yes.
fighters always southpaw. Do they have the same terminology here for
No.
Q Sports?
No, they
You're just
call it-
left-handed?
No, they call it laziness.
Laziness.
Yeah, doesn't want to get the jig out, the caribou.
No, but I'm saying a left-handed player, full stop. Player who actually just naturally plays with their left hand.
Well, they play with both, and they play, you know, they don't want to use that jigger.
Oh, he missed it.
Wow.
Missed it. Missed the shot.
Yeah.
Door of opportunity now open for the Australian captain, Justin Sayich.
Yeah, this is a chance.
And really, a player of his quality should play through here, should run this rack.
Yeah, stop the white ball there. Got a good angle to head towards the black ball. Or you could just come straight out into line and for the 7 in the middle. No, he heads towards black ball. Bigger area back there. Okay, I don't know if that yellow stripe ball 9 ball is on. He might have to run into it. Let's have a look. I think it might be just on. So ABC.
Oh, he missed it.
Wow.
Wow. You just don't see that very often for a player of his quality. It just shows, though, pressure. It's been a long day for all these players, too. Don't forget they have been playing sectional play of the Oceania Championships, Australasian Championships.
Okay, looking for the extension. I think that 9 yellow stripe ball. The 9 ball is on past the 10. So he wants to get a straight shot on this 8 ball. He does.
Yeah, I'm not convinced on that 9 ball, Jimmy, but
Well, he's got a TV shot here if he wants it. Screw straight into it.
just move it.
Yeah, move it.
Move the 9 ball. Getting some advice from the Australians. They're cheeky, aren't they, the Aussies? But you got to love them.
No, I think it's on.
It's a love-hate relationship.
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, nice use of the cue ball. So he thinks it is clearly on. Is it, though?
Yep, it's on.
Is it? Has to go up to 3 frames to love and put New Zealand on match point and Trans Tasman Challenge Cup point. There it is. So 3 frames to nothing. Sullivan Clark leading the Australian captain.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow. I'm picking Sean Mark Million to get somewhere near the finals. Sean Mark Million.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Marco Toisho. I just think I've seen too much from him tonight, form-wise.
Definitely the man to beat.
And I think the deeper we go in this tournament, I think it's going to come down to the hardened professionals, and particularly in the race to 8 frames.
Yeah, there's Mikey Kakiola, also from Australia. It's going to be a big threat.
Yep, and equally too, I mean, if you're going to get him, you're going to get him in the 16, aren't you? You're going to get him first time in the day.
That's right, and that's where he'll be his weakest, when he's not in stroke.
Yep, and it's always the first chance to capitalise, so here we go. Back underway.
And the match between Matt Edwards and Kurt Dunham will be a great match to watch.
Okay.
So, folks, get down and see the best in Australia and New Zealand battle it out.
So looking to play safety here. And does it nicely too. It's just up the far end of the table. Might still have a line on that though, Sullivan Clark.
Yes, Sullivan Clark is also gonna have a tough match if he wins his first few. He'll come up against Jason Marabi, another guy that's come from the Philippines.
But it's interesting, isn't it? Sometimes you think, oh, you've got a tough match, but that person that you're talking about being the tough match, they're looking across the table going, God,
Yeah,
I've got to take
definitely.
on Sullivan Clark. Always, you know, when it comes to the New Zealand rugby team, the All Blacks here, and people are talking about, the All Blacks, they've got a tough game to play against Ireland or whoever, and you're thinking, well, you imagine being the Irish, we've got to play the All Blacks. And it's easy sometimes
yeah.
you've got to turn it around, don't you? That both players come in with big reputations. Nice shot from Sullivan Clark. Does he get away with it?
He does.
He does. Nice shot. There you go. Great shot. Wow, he couldn't have done that any better. He's sitting there going, I did that intentionally. I've worked on that.
Okay, we're nearly on the hill. We're on the hill, match point.
Well, yeah, and I think we're Trans Tasman point, aren't we?
That's right.
Yep. So New Zealand win this game. They win the series. They win the Challenge Cup. And that is a big miss.
Okay, I think Sullivan should play the 1 ball off the 5 ball. Get it out of there, open up that pocket. Maybe nudge into the, he's called the 5 ball.
He's a smart player, Sullivan Clark. He
Or has
reads,
he called the 1 ball?
he reads the game well.
Play off the 5 ball, draw back to the middle of the table for the 2 ball, a straight 2 ball.
Shifts a bit of critical mass. Jimmy, I'll ask you about we see a lot of carbon fibre now with the cues. When did you first start noticing carbon fibre starting to come into the game and replacing maybe, say, the traditional wooden cues?
Yeah, probably about 3 years ago.
Only 3 years ago?
3, maybe 5 they've been around for.
Yeah. Have they been a game changer, or does it just come down to,
definitely.
or does it just come down to personal preference?
Oh no, that's a game changer. Carbon fibres are a game changer.
In regards to what? What does carbon fibre do?
Much
that
stronger,
previous
less
cues
deflection.
Yep.
Less deflection, much stronger.
Just a stiffer.
Yeah, stiffer
Yeah.
piece of, what would you call carbon fibre? Metal?
No. What do they
Aluminium?
call it? No, they call it a I don't know what they call it these days. What is it? A poly something?
Okay, not hard enough to get to the middle pocket for the 4.
Okay, you might have to play soft safety here, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, this is, a part of the game he's also practice. It's that safety part. You have to have that safety part. Sit behind the 10, 2 rails. Sit right in behind the 10.
Yeah, nicely played too, Sullivan Clark. Well done, great shot. Really, really nice shot from the young New Zealander.
Okay, Sullivan's going to take on that plant, 4-9 combination. Try and punch that 4 ball out to the middle. Oh no, it's on. Get behind the 4 for another pocket.
We interviewed Sullivan the other day for Pacifica Television, where this feed's going up, and just as part of the promos and getting to explain 10 ball, and he just stood up from there in front of the camera, one take, was articulate, explained it in a really easy way for people, and it was nice to see. Not an easy thing to do, to stand up in front of a television camera, one take, be able to articulate yourself, slow it down, and explain it in a really user-friendly way.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Used to the cameras, used to that limelight. Not like me, it took me 100
Oh, I
takes.
know, but it's like anything, isn't it? Public speaking's not easy. I mean,
Oh,
I've
what a shot.
been forced to learn how to do it. Never particularly great at it at school, but been lucky enough to make a living out of
Doing what you're doing, doing what you love.
radio predominantly, and a variety of sports, but it's only now in my early 50s that I'm starting to really feel comfortable across most mediums, where I don't sort of...
A lot of rugby league as well.
Not so much rugby league, a lot of triathlon, a lot of multi-sport type events.
Wow.
Busy year this year, football recently, handball, beach volleyball. It's been a fascinating year in terms of the balance of sports and across the various sports. I've got to say, I've thoroughly enjoyed my time in Q Sports in the last 3 or 4 years. It's been a wonderful education, and having a guy like you, Jimmy, to be able to break it down, and me to sometimes ask those maybe silly questions on behalf of a lot of people out there who are not, aficionados in the sport. And I think sometimes there's a danger when you're trying to take a sport internationally that you have 2 experts in the commentary role, because you generally then only talk to the expert, don't you? And it's often only a small group of people.
Okay, it's all over here, I think, folks. Nice shot from behind the... Oh, watch out for the jaw. Oh, that made it... That's made it a little bit tougher.
What about the 6-10 shot here, mate?
No, that does not happen.
Come on, that's a television shot, Jimmy. What do you
Yeah.
mean it doesn't happen? That's the shot I'd try, though, Jimmy.
Yeah, but you're going to have to re-spot the 10 ball. You can't win. 10 ball
But
has
can't-
to be the last ball standing.
So you can't call it?
No,
Oh, okay. I'm still thinking about 9 ball.
but in saying that, you can do it in other games.
He screws
This-
that. Great shot. Oh, just comes up short, but boy, that was box office. And now he's opened the table, opened the door for the Australian.
Different associations, different rules. You can't do that in other rules. Yeah, just bring the white ball back a few inches so we can play a straight 8 ball and then go in behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, difficult. These middle pockets are hard with those little tight corners on them. Really hard pocket to sink. You've got to get the weight perfect, and he does it. He comes back here. Bit of work to be done on the 8.
Yeah, he has to draw that back now behind the 9 ball.
He's good enough to do it though, isn't he?
Oh, definitely.
He's got enough
100%.
player to do it. He's got all the experience, all the class in the world, and
Look at that.
that's what we talk about. And so Sullivan will be ruining the fact that he couldn't close it out here. Will be the Australian who will win this 4th frame of this 4th match. And still fighting. So the fighting kangaroo.
Tomorrow's event can be followed on Q Score.
Yeah, it's a wonderful app that was, isn't it? It's great. Q
Oh, yeah.
Score.
It's one of the best apps you can get.
Yeah, across all sport actually.
Also the Ladies Oceania Championship as well.
Yeah, great to see the growth of the women's game, and I think we've just seen a real growth just in women's sport in general, haven't we? A real escalation, and you know, across a lot of sports. And it's just time. Sports just still need to organically grow. You can't rush it. I know some people want to rush it and want in sports that have been predominantly men's-based sports, want to sort of see the women try and close the gap quick, but sometimes it just takes time, and you just got to slowly build, and the depth and the standard of the women's game is simply remarkable now. So good break here, 2 balls down, 3 balls down, 9's gone. Oh, the table will well and truly open up here. 2 is a difficult shot though.
So you got Marco against Brendan Ning. And the thing is with Ning, he's got nothing to lose, and he's playing pretty good. Top to section. Travelled from Dunedin.
Dangerous.
He's very dangerous. Dangerous.
But I think
game
when
for
you
Marco.
get to top 16 in this form, I think there's no easy game, is there? You've only got to be slightly off, and your opponent's only got to be slightly on, and things can even out fairly quickly. I still just think Toysha, though, just a cut above the rest.
Yes,
Now,
yes.
interesting shot here. I'm not sure that's the best shot he's played, the Australian.
We've got Michael Cacchiola versus Richard Alfonso. There's a dark horse there for Richard Alfonso.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Alfonso here in New Zealand tournaments over the last 2 years. Another player of Filipino descent.
Then Matt Edwards versus Kurt Dunham.
Yeah, Matt Edwards, very successful player.
So both of those players are in the same group as Cacchiola and Toicha.
Yeah, Matt Edwards, that's where this coming together of Masse and New Zealand pool has really benefited. We're starting to see Matt Edwards, where historically he tended to be more associated with the NZPA side of things, not so much the Masse side of things. Masse more Sullivan Clark and the likes of Toysha. And now, with the 2 organisations coming together, it's only got to be good for the sport.
Other 2 dangers, Anthony Jin and Henry Nguyen.
So
beat
yeah, you can get,
Sayich today.
Yeah, you can get yourself down to, well, Pukekohe if you live in the sort of upper North Island region. Just at the base of the Bombays, on the Auckland side of the Bombay Hills, if you do want to come along. Nothing to get in, but you can see some world-class 10 ball. And clearly the table that you'll see they're playing on is the table they'll be playing on tomorrow for the majority of the quarterfinals and the semi-finals clearly, and of course the final itself. So now Sullivan Clark here, 4 balls away from wrapping up this Trans Tasman series. He's got some work to do.
Other Kiwi affair tomorrow is Simon Singleton and Jeremy Ho, the young junior that's playing quite well as well.
Yeah, good big future, Jeremy Hope, man out of North Shore. Seen a lot of him. Oh, nice cut shot from Sullivan Clark now. The plant on here. Oh, does he look to bank this? What does he do here, Jimmy?
He should take on the plant as the easiest shot.
So 7 on to 8.
7 on to 8.
So 3 balls away from wrapping up this Trans Tasman Challenge Cup. A big shot here for Sullivan Clark. Real big shot. Oh, misses it too. But he might have got it. No, he hasn't. So now the Australian will come to the table. Fighting back the Australians.
They are.
That's one. Brings out the jigger. That's 2. And there it is. So 3 games to 2. And we will go to a 6th frame in this 4th match of this Trans Tasman Challenge Cup. Live from Masse here in Pukekohe. Jimmy, just talking about setting up of the tables and making sure the table is 100% level, do we use laser technology these days to ensure that the table is absolutely dead flat? Or how do you measure it? I mean, I was here last week with Sullivan doing some television stuff with him, and he rolled a table and you could see clearly the table wasn't even. Clearly you've addressed that, but how do you, what technology do they use to make sure that everything is running smoothly?
The engineer's level is probably the best levelling equipment you can get for these tables.
And so how do you, is it just an adjustment on the legs of the table?
Yeah, just an adjustment.
Subtle little adjustments?
Yep.
And how easy are they to adjust?
Very easy. These tables are made.
You can do it within a millimetre?
Yes, exactly, yeah. Put a paper under it and you'll be way out.
Yeah.
Put a piece of paper under it, you'll be way out.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? And so, even if you've got the slightly uneven floor, because a lot of premises are rented or hired or whatever, then you have to be able to adjust for that accordingly.
That's right. Okay, who broke that mark? Justin.
So Sayich, the Australian captain, looking to hang in here.
Yeah, he can double this 2 back and get on the 3 ball, which he does try to. 2-way shot. He knew that if he missed, he will leave it quite safe. But if he would have put it there, it could have been game over. Back to 3-all.
We've said that, haven't we? And then both players have been guilty of unforced errors at times, doing things that we just don't expect. It's been a long day. Starting to get past 10 o'clock in the evening here. What time do we start this morning, Jimmy, with some of the sectional play in the 10 ball?
Yeah, it started at 10 o'clock this morning. We're going all day. Nearly 12 and a half hours now.
Oh, sure.
No,
He's going to open it up, isn't he? He's made a bit of a howler of that. In fact, I thought initially he got it right, and now that is there for the taking. If we go past the 2 ball, Jimmy, how's the rest of the table look? Is it it's looking pretty good, isn't it? It's pretty open.
Well, the 7 to the 8 is going to be his problem. But he just wants a shot at it, and he'll probably put that 7 and 8 in the same pocket if he gets a chance. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, so now the 3 ball. Come back and play the orange 5.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a line to the 5 ball. The 8 and the 9's in the way. He might have to go 2 rails here, backwards. Just got to watch out for that middle pocket if he goes that way. Or he go forward 2 rails. He's going, maybe just slide past the 9 as a shot. Oh, he's kissed into it, and that's why it was quite a hard.
Well, he's opened
quite
the door.
Hard to get positioned.
He's opened the door slightly here, hasn't he, Jimmy? Has he got any?
I think he's going to double this 5 ball and sit in behind the 9.
I was going to say, what defensive shot does he have here?
Oh, I don't like this. Where's he going? He's just going back behind the 9. Yep, that's a good shot.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Very good shot. Boy, that is measured. That is confidence.
It's quite easy for Sullivan to get out of the snooker, just 1 rail. That's why he should have probably doubled the 5 and sat in behind the 9, right on the 9. Still a good shot. Okay, the 10 ball could be on. Sullivan will call the 10 ball.
I think that's what Sullivan Clark loves about this. I think he just loves
the challenge.
The challenge of just being put in precarious positions and having to find a way out of it. Having to dig deep, knowing that there's no one shot that ever replicates the other, really. And that As much as you think it's going to be easy, you are dealing with 2 balls that are moving, sometimes 3.
He's done his homework. I think that 5 might be just on why he's called that pocket.
I think he's calling it in case, isn't he?
He can pot this. All too thin. Another chance for Justin if he doesn't get lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, great chance for Justin to bring it back to 3-all. A little bit too hard. He's going to be on the wrong side of that 6 ball. It's okay. That's okay. You can touch this, or you can run 2 rails behind the 10, back out. More positive shot. He just touches it.
So should really close it out from here. Should Justin Sayich, the Australian captain.
He still needs a good angle on
And
this
we'll go
8
to
ball.
a 7th frame.
Punch it in and then come out. Screw back for the middle pocket. Nice shot. Great shot. Now he's starting to hit his straps.
Yeah, he is too.
Wow.
You do just feel that momentum very much now with the Australian. Early on it was with Sullivan Clark. And we will go to a 7th frame by the looks of it. If Australia win that, of course, we'll be tied up at 2 matches each, and we will go to a shootout. Of course, if Sullivan Clark can get the job done in the 7th frame, then it'll be a Trans Tasman Challenge Cup will go the way of New Zealand.
Draw back down the table. Preferably strike ball in the right-hand corner. Perfect.
And this to go to a 7th frame. So Justin Sayich, the Australian captain, gets the job done, and we will go to a 7th frame. So it comes back from 3 frames to nothing down to bring it back to 3 frames each. And now the pressure back on Sullivan Clark. How does Clark react? Nako Toish, the New Zealand captain. Does he come over and say anything? Is there anything you can say?
Keep your mind on the job. Relax.
Yeah, soft hands. It's funny, isn't it? In a lot of those sports like golf and cue sports and even rowing, kayaking, you always think about just soft hands. It's just a way of relaxing.
Breathe.
Yeah, same in running. Start to tie up, just try and relax the shoulders. Think about staying nice and tall.
Don't panic.
Yeah. You've got all the answers, Jimmy.
So live coverage tomorrow. What time are you in? What time are they?
I think it's 1 o'clock, Jimmy.
1 o'clock, so
Yeah.
2 o'clock start.
We're at 1 o'clock, aren't we?
Have to ask the boss.
Yep. I think we just focus on this. We could be here till 3 a.m. in the morning, Jimmy. Could end up being one of the classics. There's one down,
Wow.
there's 2. Great break. Now, what's this object ball is the 2 ball first up. He's got to come back down for the 3. And then the purple 4. 5's in a precarious position.
He wants to probably try and hide behind this wall of balls, the 2 strike balls and the 6 ball. So probably hit this, thin this ball, come down the table. The only reason why you'd play that shot is because the 3 ball is also tied up.
Lovely little deft touch.
Beautiful shot. Okay, the kick and stick. You know what the kick and stick is?
No, but you're going to tell me, Jimmy.
Well, just watch this.
Well, he's nominated the pocket, hasn't he?
In case it goes in, but I wouldn't nominate it.
But nothing ventured, nothing gained.
In case it goes in, he still doesn't get no rewards. If it goes in, he's going to be snookered behind the 3. Oh no, he's going to hit it a little bit thinner. Could you try and hit that 2 ball full and try and sit behind the purple ball?
Nice shot here, nice shot here, nice shot here. Good shot from Sullivan Clark under the circumstances. So good defensive play from him. Now Justin Sayich. boy, such a key part, key time in this match. This is where who blinks first, who cracks first. Sayich.
Nice shot. Okay, Sullivan will put this blue ball behind the red and the brown ball, run the white ball behind the orange. Try and do that.
Let's have a look what he does. Let's have a look at the weight on it. Nice defensive shot from Sullivan Clark.
That's even better.
Yeah, it's a great shot, because he has not given Sayich a lot of room here with the cue ball.
Across the table? Nah, I don't think that's the right shot. They do.
I don't think there's any difficulty in playing the two ball. It's just what he does with it.
Wow, look at this. Wow.
That is quality,
Wow,
isn't it? Wow, that is just next level in terms of thinking. Jimmy, I mean, you might be the professor, but this man here might have just taken the game to another level in terms of intellect, because that is an extraordinary shot. He saw it immediately too. Didn't hesitate to play it. Now he's thrown it straight back at Sullivan Clark, who looks to try and return the favour. Big shot here from Sullivan. He can open the table up if he's not careful. Plays the shot. Wow, that is brilliant. Wow, that is good from both players. But what's the ruling here?
Okay, so
What did the referee rule on that?
well, must have fouled. Maybe a time foul, or he played it so fast.
Sorry, folks, can't give you the reason for that at the moment.
So he's going to screw back towards the brown red ball, then put Sullivan in a snooker behind the brown ball. He's going to sit right on that brown ball. Push the red ball down and sit on the brown, so he hasn't got an angle to get out this time.
So great play here from Justin Sayich, the Australian captain, showing all of his experience. And he's been playing the game for a long time. He's won it all. Sullivan Clark nominating the pocket.
Another goat of Australian Q Sports, or Australian pool.
Yeah, great to have the Australians over here in this part of the world. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. Intriguing Trans Tasman match. Big shot here for Sullivan Clark. He's going to require all his skills to get it done. And manages to get himself out of the snooker. And he's probably come up with second prize as well.
Yeah, that last snooker Sullivan tried to get out of, he must just nudge that 9, I think. The information I got.
Oh, that's another great shot too, isn't it?
He's
Wow, that
great
is
touch,
great.
hasn't he?
That is just stunning. Stunning timber, really is. It's really easy to get caught up in the big box office potting shots, isn't it? But sometimes the real art and skill is the defensive stuff that we see. The control of the cue ball, the ability to create that degree of separation. Boy, it's a game of cat and mouse at the moment. Who blinks first?
Okay, Sullivan has. Blink first.
Yeah, well, Justin Sayich. You do sense he's going to have to run the rack here, though. Any mistake, and it'll go the way of the Kiwis.
He's going to draw back to the middle.
Here's one.
Beautiful shot.
He's coming into his own, isn't he?
Yeah, 3 balls in the same pocket. He wants to head towards the brown ball, but he wants to be quite a bit off the rail to get to from the orange to the green. And he is a bit off the rail, perfect. Now Now he wants to be quite low on that 7, or dead straight would be good too. So he can just nudge it in for all stop shots.
Yeah, key shot here, missed
Oh
it too.
my God,
Boy.
that was the winning ball.
Yep, but still not easy for Sullivan
And
Clark.
they both smile about it. Can't believe it. Both of them can't believe it. He was perfect position on the 6 ball too. Run out.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to say it, but I just said, I'm not trying to be a coward wise after the fact, but I just had a feeling that
Just a little bit, maybe he rushed there a little bit,
Yeah.
a little bit quicker, eh?
just felt that it was just a bit rushed.
He's going for gold now.
He's going to miss it though. He's taken a chance and it's not paid off. Keep saying it. Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, folks. Gamble at your own risk. I'm not sure Sayach will make the same mistake again.
Stroke it in, 2 rails.
Oh, he missed it again.
Oh no, don't go on. He didn't want it to go on.
Commentators curse, Jimmy.
Sit on the rail and make it hard for Sullivan to get back down the table for the green ball.
Boy, intriguing match, isn't it? Anybody's at the moment. I think they can see
both
the
missing.
humour in it too.
Yeah, I can't believe they both miss so many times. Anyway, Sullivan just wants to pot this and have a shot at the 6. Doesn't want to do too much with it. But what do I know? Yeah, he didn't want to play it that hard. There was speed kills. Way too hard.
Can bank this shot, or does he cut it, Jimmy?
He pots it, goes 2 rails, comes out to the middle. The reason going 2 rails will get him closer to the green ball.
Okay, so looking to just pocket that
There
in
you
the
go.
middle. Comes back down here.
Oh, he's still on the wrong side of that 6 ball. He has to put that 7 ball in the same pocket.
Famous colours of green and gold of Australia.
I'm just wondering if he's going to draw back to the long rail. No, he's using 2 rails. Perfect. Wow, looks like it's going to be a draw. Just a punch shot. Try and get off the rail.
Can't miss this. Cannot miss this. Doesn't miss this. And this will take
Yeah,
it to 2
back.
matches each.
Wow. So it's a shootout here.
I'll get you to explain the shootout format, Jimmy.
Okay, I think it's a race to 4.
And there it is. So, Australia, through their captain, bring it to 2 matches each. Wins that 4th match by 4 frames to 3. So we're all tied up in the Trans Tasman Challenge.
Yes, it comes down to a shootout. Okay, so each member has a shot at the 10 ball, which is respotted.
So this is it. This is the penalty shootout equivalent. As we go back and just have a look at the final 2 shots of that 7th frame of the 4th match. Sayach of Australia, the captain. Gets the job done, comes from 3 frames down to win at 4-3. Big momentum shift. We saw it earlier with the New Zealand team and the Scotch pairs. Trailing by 3 frames to nothing. They won that 4-3. It just shows how quickly momentum can shift.
Okay, so they're going to shoot the 10 ball off the spot
Where's the cue ball placed, Jimmy?
to the right of the diamond, right on the line.
There's no drag. Okay, I go.
And each player
It's a turn each. When they get to a certain score, then it's sudden death. So it's first to 4. Once, if both teams get to 4 without missing, then it's sudden death. Whoever misses first loses. Flip of the coin to see who will go first. I think they need a magic rack.
So fascinating. Here we go. Tied up at 2. And now Just trying to get accuracy with that 10 ball in terms of its position on the table. So maybe just need the magic rack to ensure that is lined nicely. So we go to the shootout. Trans Tasman glory up for grabs. Tied up at 2 matches each in this format. It's been an enthralling Trans Tasman Challenge. Crowd hanging around. Great atmosphere here at the Masse Club in Pukekohe. There is the old magic rack. Just struggling a little bit to just get that 10 ball position perfectly. It's around precision and performance. It's got to be accurate. Now the referee getting involved. I think both sides have agreed that they're happy with the placement of the 10 ball. And now it is game on, Jimmy.
Okay,
So they've all got to have a shot at trying to sink the 10 ball. Can they go left or right side of the balk line?
No, it's one this side. The other shot is next time. It's on the other side.
Okay,
So they go from one side.
to the other.
So it's maybe race to 4. 4 players have a turn. If they all get it, you carry on.
Until
Then it's
someone misses.
sudden death. Yeah, sudden death then.
Okay, here we go, folks. Settle back, enjoy this one. Penalty shootout equivalent in Q Sports. And she pots it. And
So
so the early advantage goes the way of the Australians.
1-0 to Australia.
Now it will be.
Oh no, are they going to do that again, all over again?
No, I think they've found a spot on the table that
They-
they're all happy with. I think they have found a spot, and I think both teams have agreed that they're happy with that. So now, so Denise Wilkinson will be the New Zealander who will come to the table now. She will have to.
If she misses this, we're behind the 8 ball.
We are. So she's got to make this shot.
We've got to hope somebody else misses.
And then it comes down to pressure. This is where she's got to believe. Take the next step in her game. She's got to be able to handle the big occasion. Which is the key really in all sport, isn't it? It's that key moments. Does she believe? Can she pot this? And she does put it down. So great from Denise Wilkinson. Now the pressure goes back on the Australians. It's a bit of a character, the Australian. He's been great fun.
James Jordialos.
Yeah. They'll be wanting the crowd to lift him. The crowd will be happy to lift him too. Now just talking about, are we alternating sides of the table, I think is the question they're asking.
That's what I was saying earlier, they have to change sides of the table.
Yep, looking to have to alternate, so left to right, right to left. Okay, now the big fella.
He's on his bad side.
Big shot here, big moment. Who wins it? And he puts it down and does it comfortably. And he's jumping around like the madman and the lunatic that he is, and I mean that in a very likeable way. He is very endearing. I certainly don't mean that in a derogatory way. He's a great man, great character. Now, the Dutch master, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, to pocket his 10 ball. So Marco Teuscher, 2019 US Open 10 ball champion.
Whoa.
Dutch master gets it.
Back to the other side.
Gunslinger from Eindhoven.
Justin.
Sayich will be up.
Oh yeah, Justin's turn.
So come back across the left side of the table for Sayich. Now, does Sayich rise to the occasion? Tied up at 2 each. Oh, he gets it down too, nervous. The shakes, the high fives. It'll be Sullivan Clark up next for the New Zealanders. Tough way to sort it out, isn't it?
Race to 4, I think
So
it is.
race to
I
4.
think it is, yeah.
They haven't had it 100% confirmed, but we think it is the race to 4.
If he misses this, all they need to do is make the last one.
Well, this is pressure, isn't it? Because this is where you've got everybody looking at you, one shot. But as I said, they've travelled the world, they've played a lot of big tournaments now. This is a sport where you've just got to put yourself in the bubble, control what you can control. It's an old cliche. And now we'll go above the table, have a look here for Sullivan Clark.
Haven't got any good feelings here.
Oh, yeah, you have little faith, Jimmy, but you picked it. You picked it, Jimmy.
Okay,
Advantage goes the way of the Australians.
So if the Australian makes this, they win the Trans Tasman Cup. Unless they race to 5, hopefully.
I'm just trying to get it confirmed for you folks. We probably weren't quite expecting the shootout, but it has eventuated. So I think we'll get a pretty good idea, won't we? If Australia sink this, whether they jump up and down and beat the Kiwis. It's been a good Trans Tasman series. It's just something that needs to continue on an annual basis. Try and get the Americans involved as well and continue developing the concept.
Looks like it's a shot for the game.
Great to have Predator on
match,
board.
For the Cup.
For the Cup, Trans Tasman Challenge. Which way does it go? Goes the way of Australia or New Zealand. You could hear a pin drop in this environment.
I was just going to say that.
It is absolutely tense. And she misses too. So now things are square again. New Zealand need to pot this. And the pressure then goes back on the Australians. Now, as Denise Wilkins handle the pressure? Because this is not any shot. This is not just a shot you take 9 out of 10 times in practice. You've got the silver fern, the weight of a nation on your shoulders.
One shot.
One shot. Just needs to just get a nice touch on it. Block everything out. Boy, the place has gone deadly quiet. Wilkinson gets it down. Superb from the New Zealander. Hit it with some confidence. And now
The 3-all.
it goes back on the Australians. Australia miss, New Zealand pot.
Whoever misses from here on in. Still asking questions.
Well,
Why is he going so far back?
Yeah, he's going a long way back, isn't he? Maybe he just feels like he's...
Comfortable, yeah.
Yep.
With the butch
I don't
over
have a
the-
good feeling on this one, Jimmy.
the butch on the cushion.
What about you?
No, I think he's going to make it.
You
Put
think
the
he's going to
pressure
make
on,
it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope for Australia's sake he makes it. Here we go, folks.
Now wait, I might take that back.
Does he pot this bit? No, you can't take it back, Jimmy.
He's too far.
Someone
back.
said something funny and now
He's getting his own medicine.
he's a great character, though. Boy, he's very likeable. Does he pot it? Oh, he misses it. He misses it. And now it's Marco Toysha to give
Win
us
the
the
game.
Trans Tasman Cup. The Dutch master, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, making his debut for New Zealand. 2 matches each, 3-all in the shootout, sudden death. And it comes down to this man who grew up in Eindhoven, lives now and resides in Hamilton, New Zealand. 2019 US Open 10-ball champion. What a result. What a performance that was. Now, trying to win a test match. First time in more than 15 years the two countries have played each other. The Trans Tasman Cup on the line. Sit back, folks. Here we go. And there it is. New Zealand win it. They win it in the shootout. New Zealand win the Trans Tasman Cup. They beat Australia
Wow.
in sudden death after it was tied up at 2 matches each. An intriguing and enthralling encounter. And now it is New Zealand who will celebrate. The Australians, well, they were in the fight. They were superb. It was smallest of margins. But it's New Zealand who win this Trans Tasman Challenge as we go back and have a look at the final shot here from Marco, the gunslinger Toysha. And there it is. And the crowd certainly enjoying it. And we will go to the presentation very shortly. Bernie Andre's there, the head of the Masse Club. Sits on the board of the NZPA as well. And so we will have the presentation of the trophy. And it will be Bernie Andres who will present it. And so Toysha, the captain. And it will go the way of Marco Toysha. And there it is. So New Zealand win the first Trans Tasman Challenge, hopefully the start of many. So Marco Toysha, Sullivan Clark, Denise Wilkins. And we will hear from Marco Toysha, the captain.
First of all, I want to thank everyone for staying. It's been a long day, and I appreciate everyone staying till the final. Of course, I want to thank Bernie and the Masse, everyone involved for running this event. I think we're quite awesome to play in the conditions that we're playing in right now. Congrats to the Aussie guys. There's still a couple of guys in the tournament, so good luck to them tomorrow. And
be some patchy for, I suppose, the way to put it, but yeah, I mean, it's so great to be having great conditions like this, an arena like this. I mean, you go to so many places overseas and you don't even get presented with something as good as this. Thank you, Ben.
So there it is, folks. It is New Zealand who are the winners of the Trans Tasman Challenge. We will hear from the Australians.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, as Marco said, thanks for staying around. It's all played for conditions like this, crowd like this. So it's amazing for us players to play in something like this. Congratulations to my team. I'm unlucky being James. It was a great night, a great event. Thanks for all the entertainment. Predator, Masse and Bernie, thanks again for having us and putting on this show. So we've got some work to do for the next year, but well done to the boys. Enjoy. Thank you.
Very well spoken indeed by Justin Sayich. And there is the Professor, Jimmy Henry, the mind, the man who will take you back to school. Well, on behalf of the team here at Masse, NZPA, special thanks to Predator, of course. It's been an absolute privilege and a pleasure bringing you this test match. When it's all said and done, it is New Zealand who take it out in a shootout after it was tied up at 2 matches each. And great to see wonderful camaraderie between two sporting rivals, Australia and New Zealand. Hope you have enjoyed the coverage. Just a reminder, we will have live streaming tomorrow of the Oceania Championships quarterfinal stages, starting from 1 o'clock. As we get the final photos, another chapter written in Q Sports in this country. And hopefully this is the start of a wonderful rivalry. So on behalf of myself and the Professor, Jimmy Henry, it's been a privilege and a pleasure having your company.